presentation of the Razorback Sports Network. The stage is set.
2-2 on Aloy, swing and a drive, right field, carrying, there it goes, get out of here! Maxwell swung on, hit towards left center field, could be a gapper, that one's down, a gapper to the fence, scoring one, here comes Aloy, 2 runs in, Logan Maxwell at second base to make it 5-0.
I told him I was good to go whenever he needed me, and, it felt great.
Root deals, 1-2, he struck him out, looked
to go out there and, put my team in, a great chance to win.
Both teams are fighting to continue their season, and for him to go out and give us 5 innings like he did, gave us an opportunity.
It gave us a lot of confidence as a group.
This time of year, we're just working on what we do every day and try to put together a good game plan and advance. So here we are.
8 teams enter Omaha, but only one will be crowned a national champion.
The main thing is we're still here and we're still playing.
Not really worrying about the next day or the next day because we had to take care of today. So same for tonight.
One pitch at a time, one out at a time, one inning at a time. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. It's just the game. Don't make it over much than it is.
It's their fraternity. We're lucky to have that. It's coaching, but it's also a lot of hard work from these players, obviously. And I say this all the time. They're the ones that win the games. They're the ones that put in all the work.
On the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield, you're listening to Arkansas baseball in the College World Series. You're tuned in to the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive the Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Today's game broadcast is sponsored by Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas's only casino resort, by Ballpark, the official hot dog of the Razorbacks, the Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas, reliable, affordable, responsible power, by Kubota, for Earth, for Life, Modelo Especial, brewed for full-time Razorback fans, by Roller Funeral Homes. For 3 generations, the Razorback Nation has trusted the Roller family to serve yours with all our respect. Also sponsored by Edward Jones. Find a financial advisor near you at edwardjones.com. Your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. By Armor Bank. With locations across this great state, Armor Bank simplifies banking. Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is winning. By Go-Go Squeeze. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish the essential minerals lost during exercise. By Greenway Equipment. Equipment that works as hard as you do. BASF. We create chemistry. By Fish City Grill. Friendly folks, serious seafood. And by the Arkansas Department of Health. Quit tobacco. We can help. The countdown is on as the Hogs prepare for the first pitch in Omaha. Now, inside Charles Schwab Field, here's the voice of the Razorbacks, Phil Elson.
It's been a week since the Arkansas Razorbacks arrived in the Emerald City of college baseball, and they have survived for the last 2 days. After losing to LSU to open here in Omaha on Saturday, the Razorbacks, of course, got an historic no-hitter from Gage Wood in a 3-0 shutout over Murray State Monday. Yesterday, the Hogs had their best day offensively of the College World Series in a 7-3 win, eliminating LSU from the tournament. The Hogs are in the Final Four here for college baseball, but they're going to need 2 wins over the next 2 days against their arch rivals in this tournament, the LSU Tigers, who have defeated the first 2 teams they've played, Arkansas on Saturday, and then yesterday they closed out UCLA after their game that started on Monday was suspended into Tuesday. So the Tigers are in the proverbial driver's seat. And my partner, Bubba Carpenter, sitting next to me here, a member of the University of Arkansas Hall of Honor and a former major leaguer. Bubba, yesterday was good to see the Hogs break out the sticks a little bit. You had Vahiva Aloy lead with 2 hits, both extra bases, one over the fence, one off the fence for a triple. They scored 5 runs in their final 4 trips to the plate. 7 runs usually enough to win a ball game. You're hoping that could be enough to win a baseball game today against an LSU team that is in the driver's seat. And we didn't even know who's going to be the starting pitchers of this game until about 90 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think so, Phil. I think the fact that we're having to play every day plays to our advantage. I think the offense is starting to find its groove. I really do, and I think it's a good thing. It's almost hard for a team to have a couple of days off, then come out and play. I just love the fact that we're playing every day.
Yeah, it looked like Vahiva has come out of it. Logan Maxwell had his best game here in Omaha yesterday. Brent Iredale reached base 4 times. Justin Thomas continued what he started on Monday, 4 for 4. He had a couple of base hits, including a double yesterday. And they're sending Landon Beinelcheese to the mound. That's because LSU this year doesn't have very good numbers against lefties. They might have thrown Beinelcheese one way or the other because outside of Zach Root And outside of Gage Wood, Vital Cheese has been the third starter this season, so it makes a lot of sense.
No, it does, and I think they're going to probably have a short leash with him. If he goes out and they don't like what they're seeing, they're probably going to get him in the bullpen quick. Probably go to a Parker Coyle, a Cole Gibbler. We've got a lot of lefties we can throw at him today. So if they don't like what they're seeing out of Vital Cheese, it'll be a quick hook.
Now, we just found out about 45 minutes ago, Zach Cowan is the starting pitcher for LSU. Cowan actually was second on the team for the Tigers in saves with 6, and he's only made one appearance in the last month. Hasn't really been pitching well, even leading into the NCAA tournament. He got lit up by Little Rock in the regional final. And it's the only game he's pitched in the NCAA tournament. He's allowed 5 runs in that 1 1/3 innings. But his numbers overall, Bubba, are good. 3-3, 2.29 average allowed, 3.09 ERA.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You never know when a guy's going to get hot. We've seen it here before in the past. A pitcher come out and have a good game against you. But, I jokingly said earlier, I need to call Chris Curry and get the scouting report, find out how they attacked him, because they lit him up pretty good.
I have a feeling DVH has Coach Curry's number if he would like to talk to him a little bit about it.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, we just had the sun break through, some gray skies here in downtown Omaha. Really not a chance of rain. It's just going to start getting a lot warmer tomorrow. As of right now, it is a really comfortable day for a baseball game. And, Bubba, didn't it really start to feel yesterday that the conditions changed? When we talked with Dave Van Horn in a couple of moments, he mentions it feels like hitter's conditions. Those balls that were knocked down on Saturday by the wind, well, they might get a little help today.
I think so. There's a northwest wind, so that ball's going to start to carry a little bit. The air's a little lighter. You look at the ball that Iredale hit on Saturday. The ball's out of here today. That's probably 10 rows deep.
Yep. Well, we've got you here on our Built Ford Tough Dugout Show. It's presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy and the official truck of the Razorbacks. We'll talk with head coach Dave Van Horn right after this from Coca-Cola.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority. For more on gas safety, visit summitutilities.com/safety.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
Our Care Clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Welcome back to the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Time now to head inside the Hogs dugout and hear from head coach Dave Van Horn. Here's the voice of the Razorbacks, Phil Elson.
Dave, I know when coming out of a loser's bracket is always really difficult, but when you've watched your team respond this year after losses, the way that they've played these last two games really can't be a surprise.
No, not at all. It's we just ran into a really, really good team and a tough pitcher game one. It's the luck of the draw, and it didn't go our way. The last two games we played well, except really the ninth inning yesterday, and we'll throw that out. But, attitude's great, confidence is good, and, we got to have some guys step it up on the mound. We got to start swinging the bats. And we started a little better yesterday, so hopefully we can continue today.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. And it felt like there was a little momentum being built for your hitters going into. They didn't get an at-bat late, but, just those last three innings really building up.
Yeah, we did a nice job. Big two-out hits. The first two runs came on a home run in the first inning, and then, after that it was, it looked like a triple, looked like it almost going to get out of the park with two outs, and then another two-out hit. It drove in two later, and, scored a bunch of our runs with big swings late in innings.
Vahiva looks like he's swinging free and easy now. There may be a little issue early in the tournament, but last few games he's looked really good.
Yeah, really, really good the last 2 days, just letting it go, and bat speed looks great, ball jumping off the bat, and, just glad that he's kind of relaxed. So much attention on him, so much going on. You got to remember these guys are young, and, you don't think it's bothering them, but really they're thinking about a lot of different things and how good they're supposed to do, and they just feel a lot of pressure, and it's great to see him swinging loose.
And I wondered if that was going to affect Cam Kojal, and maybe there's been an effect at that at the plate, but in all the other aspects, even scoring on that dirt ball yesterday, which he's a master of, and the way he's played second base, that hasn't gotten in his game at all.
No, not at all, and hopefully have a good night tonight with the bat, but really swung the bat okay. It hadn't been made quite as good as it was a week or two ago, but, today's a new day, and the other parts of the game have been great.
So, we kind of expected that you guys would end up playing LSU more than just Saturday's game. When it comes down to who we thought were the two best teams here, this is no surprise.
Not at all. Here we go again. This will be our fifth game against them this year, and if we're fortunate enough to win tonight, we get to play them 6 times. So it's just the way it is. But they have a great team. They have a great lineup. They've got incredible arms and a lot of depth, and we're going to have to play really, really well tonight to have a chance to get to them tomorrow.
More with Coach Van Horn before the Hogs take on LSU for the second time here in Omaha. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
When you share the story of your summer vacation, will people lean in or tune out? When you tell them you spent one morning in a 4-story treehouse and that afternoon at the world's largest indoor Tesla coil, you'll have their attention. When you explain that you took your kids on thrill rides and a Sunset Lake cruise in the span of a few hours, they'll be hooked. And when you say you enjoyed a relaxing soak in the city's famous thermal spring water, well, then they'll just be jealous because they didn't go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers in the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorbacks Sports Network from Learfield.
As we all live longer, age really is just a number, but retirement is so much more than one. Edward Jones Financial Advisors want to know what you want out of your retirement so we can help you get there. Together, we can look at the big picture and make a strategy to help you reach your goals, because you can't prepare for the unexpected if you don't know where you're headed. Contact your local Edward Jones Financial Advisor to get started today. Visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Are you looking for a venue to watch sports while enjoying great food from a chef-driven menu? Are you needing an event space for large gatherings, for birthdays, rehearsal dinners, or company meetings and holiday parties? Farrell's Lounge Bar and Grill is Northwest Arkansas's premier sports bar and event space with 24 high-def TVs, 35 beers on tap, extensive menu offerings, and a full bar. Farrell's is the destination for any sports or food fanatic. For more info, go to farrellslounge.com. Farrell's Lounge on Dixon Street, Fayetteville.
Our pregame visit with head coach Dave Van Horn continues on the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Now, once again, with Coach Van Horn, here's Phil Elson.
Taking on LSU in an elimination game, the decision to go with Landon Beidelshees as today's starting pitcher. He's had a start against LSU this year, too.
Yeah, he actually started game 3 in Baton Rouge. He didn't have a great outing, but we did come back to win the game. Hopefully, bottom line, we won. But we're not looking for 5, 6, 7 innings. I mean, that'd be great. We're just looking for maybe 3, and if we can go more, that'd be good. We got to play good defense. He's got to throw strikes. You've got a real, I would call it a jumpy day for up here as far as the way the ball's going to travel. Winds out of the northwest, winds blowing almost straight out or to right center, and the air's thin. Ball's going to fly, so we've got to limit traffic, so to speak, and if it goes well, we'll let him go. If it struggles, we'll go to the next guy.
I know the numbers for LSU against lefties are where they've struggled a little bit. Now, obviously, Zach Root can't pitch. He pitched yesterday. You've got 3 lefties. One of them is starting in this game. You're hoping to play a couple games. How do you manage that today?
Yeah, do whatever we need to do. Obviously, we can't keep anybody back thinking, well, if we could get through this inning or this hitter, it would really be good for tomorrow, because tomorrow may never come. So we'll just do whatever we need to do, whatever the matchup calls for. And, it's one of those things where you don't want to outthink yourself and then look back and say, man, if we'd have only done it that way. You just got to go for it, and then we get a chance to play tomorrow. We'll go out tomorrow after the game.
We're talking here, I think, 20 minutes before you find out who the starting pitcher is going to be for LSU. Does that affect anything about the lineup or anything about preparation?
Some years it might, but with this team, the 9 starters are the 9 starters, so it's not that big a deal. If they don't want to let us know until the last minute, that's fine. It's about us and our team doing a good job against whoever they put out there.
I think when it comes to these two teams, there's such good lineups, but it's also really difficult for both teams to score against the opponent. That to me, it shows balance for both of these teams when you watch them play.
Yeah, solid defense and outstanding pitching, good bullpens, and good pitching most of the time is going to beat good hitting on most days. Now, sometimes your good pitcher doesn't have a great day, doesn't locate it like normal, and that's when the good hitter's got to take over. And that's what we need a little bit of. We need to hit mistakes when they make one. We need to hit it hard.
Good luck surviving another day here, Dave.
Okay, thank you.
Stay with us for the starting lineups for the Hogs and Tigers next on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Hey Razorback fans, Phil Elson here with some fantastic news. Harps Food Stores has a game-changing mobile app called My Hometown Rewards. With this app, you can unlock incredible savings, get exclusive deals, personalized coupons, and even a digital shopping list, all at your fingertips. And as a new feature, coupon savings are now offered instantly at checkout. Whether you're stocking up for the big game or just grabbing some snacks, the My Hometown Rewards app from Harps makes it easy. It's a win-win for Razorback fans like you. Harps, hometown fresh.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
The 11th game of the SEC football tradition known as the Battle Line Rivalry between your Arkansas Razorbacks and the Mizzou Tigers is complete. Look for the tradition presented by Shelter Insurance to grow in the coming years as we continue to heat up the border and support our student athletes with this new rivalry, the Battle Line Rivalry, presented by Shelter Insurance. Find a Shelter agent near you at shelterinsurance.com.
If your day sounds like,
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more rings, 2 more.
You deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Back inside at Charles Schwab Field with the lights on and still a lot of cloud cover over it. I don't think we got to worry about it. It's just keeping everything cool. Tell you though, the wind blowing out to straightaway center here. That doesn't happen too often in downtown Omaha, at least not this time of the year. Hopefully the Hogs take advantage of that. This is the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show. It's presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy in the official truck of the Razorbacks. All right, let's get to the starting lineups for the Hogs and Tigers. Presented by Daspit Law Firm, proud to be the official injury lawyers of the Razorbacks. LSU gets to be the home team. They were the home team once in their first 2 games. The Hogs have been the home team twice in their first 3 games. That's why LSU is home. They're number 6 seeded, 50 wins, 15 defeats, 7-1 in the SEC in the NCAA tournament. The Hogs entering as the number 3 seed, also with 50 wins and 14 defeats. It's their 5th year with 50 victories and also a 7-1 NCAA tournament record. Dave Van Horn's lineup for the Hogs today: Charles Davalon batting leadoff left field. Shortstop Vahiva Aloy coming off his 21st home run, ranking 4th all-time in a single season at Arkansas, is batting second. Right fielder Logan Maxwell got off the schneid here in Omaha with a single and a double yesterday. His first 2 hits. He'll be in right field. Batting cleanup is catcher Ryder Helfrich. He's 1 for 11 in Omaha. Hopefully that changes today. Cam Kojal made some heads-up plays in the field and on the bases yesterday. He's batting 5th at second base. DH is Kuhia Waloy batting 6th. Reese Robinette stays batting 7th at first base. Brent Iredale reaching base 4 times yesterday, batting 8th at third base. And Justin Thomas Jr. leading Arkansas here in Omaha with 6 base hits. In center field batting 9th. For the LSU Tigers, Jay Johnson, the head coach, his 4th year in Baton Rouge. Derek Curiel batting leadoff in left field. Curiel batted 6th in the first game of the College World Series. He's batted leadoff most of the year. Ethan Fry, the number 2 batter, is DHing. Fry's 1 for his last 15. Shortstop Stephen Milam, though, is red hot, hitting .444 in the tournament and is 4 for 8 in Omaha. He'll bat 3rd for LSU. Batting cleanup is catcher Luis Hernandez. Jason Jones with 21 homers and 74 RBIs, both team leading totals for LSU, but he has struck out 27 times in 52 at-bats against Arkansas pitchers in his career with just 7 base hits. Josh Pearson batting 6th. He's the right fielder. In center field, batting 7th, Chris Stanfield. Daniel Dickinson batting 8th at second base, and Michael Braswell in a 1-for-33 slide at third base, batting 9th. Starting pitching matchup for the Tigers, Zach Cowan getting the ball today. Cowan is a right-handed pitcher. He's 5'11", 203, junior from Blythewood, South Carolina. He pitched at Wofford previously. This will be only his second start and only his second appearance in a month. His last regular season appearance was against South Carolina, May 15th, 3 runs in an inning and 2/3. And then against Little Rock when he started the final game of the Baton Rouge Regional, got hit hard, 5 runs, 3 hits, 1 1/3 innings, but LSU took him off the hook to beat the Trojans in that game 10-6. The one game Cowan pitched against the Hogs, May the 9th, he earned the win in a 10-inning 5-4 LSU win, 3 innings of shutout work, just 2 base hits. That's the only good appearance for Cowan in the last 7 weeks. Landon Beidelshees will be on the bump for the Razorbacks today. He's junior left-hander who transferred to Arkansas from Ohio State. His hometown is Canfield, Ohio. Will be appearance number 16, start number 13 for Beidelshees. His record's 4-0. 263 batting average allowed, 56 2/3 innings, 492 earned run average. Beidelshees has not pitched since the North Dakota State game, the first of the Fayetteville Regional, through 2 scoreless innings and a 6-2 win. And the one game he pitched against LSU, he was the starter in Baton Rouge, the final game of a series, a 7-4 Arkansas win. Beidelshees lasted 2 innings as the starter, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. Those are the starting lineups. Arkansas and LSU approaching the baselines. National anthem is just a couple of moments away, and we're going to get you set for first pitch with Bubba Carpenter's Keys to the Game right after this from UAMS Health.
At UAMS, we're advancing, taking benchmark research to the bedside to offer patients the latest treatments and clinical trials. We're leading, providing access to the state's most comprehensive team of medical experts through our statewide network of clinics and virtual care. And we're educating, training the next generation of healthcare leaders and innovators. As the state's only health sciences university, UAMS is creating a better state of health for you.
Sonic Radio. CIO here. You're listening to the Not So Late Show. To celebrate half-price shakes after 5 p.m. at Sonic, we're coming to you live from Sonic Drive-In after dark-ish. Oh yeah, half-price shakes after 5 p.m. The Not So Late Show. No rules, just cool, deep voices and shakes. Strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, and more. You get it.
Sonic hand mixed shakes are half price after 5 p.m. Live free, eat Sonic. Exclusions apply. Limited time only. Participating Sonic drive-ins.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help, because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, your tobacco settlement dollars at work, and Be Well Arkansas.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Experience Razorback football on the Hill this fall as quarterback Taylon Green, defensive stalwart Cam Ball, and the Hogs will be returning to action for great home matchups, including the August 30th home opener. The first ever matchup with Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, on September 27th, and a matchup against Texas A&M inside Razorback Stadium for the first time since 2013. Secure your tickets online right now at ArkansasRazorbacks.com.
stage is set.
2-2 on Aloy, swing and a drive, right field, carrying, there it goes. Get out of here. Maxwell swung on, hit towards left center field. Could be a gapper. That one's down. A gapper to the fence, scoring one. Here comes Aloy. 2 runs in. Logan Maxwell at second base to make it 5-0.
I told him I was good to go whenever he needed me, and, it felt great.
Root deals, 1 and 2. He struck him out. Look
to go out there and, put my team in like a great chance to win.
Both teams are fighting to continue their season, and for him to go out and give us 5 innings like he did, gave us an opportunity.
Give us a lot of confidence as a group.
This time of year, we're just working on what we do every day and try to put together a good game plan and advance. So here we are.
8 teams enter Omaha, but only one will be crowned a national champion.
The main thing is we're still here and we're still playing.
Not really worrying about the next day or the next day because we had to take care of today. So same for tonight.
One pitch at a time, one out at a time, one inning at a time. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. It's just the game. Don't make it over much than it is.
It's their fraternity. We're lucky to have that. It's coaching, but it's also a lot of hard work from these players, obviously. And I say this all the time. They're the ones that win the games. They're the ones that put in all the work.
Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of the Omaha Hogs in the College World Series. Razorback Baseball is brought to you by West Rock Coffee, produced right here in Arkansas. West Rock is proud to be the official coffee of the Razorbacks. Your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. By Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, trusted by Arkansans for more than 75 years for reliable, affordable health insurance. Take good care, Arkansas. Coca-Cola, proud to be the official soft drink sponsor of the Razorbacks. Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style. Sonic Drive-In. Sonic has been a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics for over 25 years. Live free. Eat Sonic. By UANS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. First Security Bank. It's banking with people you know and people you know you can count on. First Security. Bank better. By Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Please drink responsibly. Summit Utilities, delivering natural gas to Razorback fans across Arkansas. By Shelter Insurance. For award-winning service, find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. Bud Anderson, the official heating and cooling provider of the Razorbacks. By Harps, quality foods, hometown fresh. It's that simple at Harps. Arkansas Heart Hospital, dedicated to your heart. And by Visit Hot Springs. Time for a road trip to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Learn more at hotsprings.org.
I've said this all year that this is a special group. These guys have fun.
Inside Charles Schwab Field with Bubba Carpenter. Here's Phil Elson.
Great day to survive another day here at the College World Series. Welcome back inside Charles Schwab Field. We're about 5 minutes away from first pitch. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Arkansas Baseball presented by Learfield. Now it's time for Keys to the Game, being presented by Keller Williams Market Pro Realty. Visit them at kwrazorbacks.com because every hog needs a new home. Bubba, one thing this team has been very good at is fighting back after losses. Now, they've already done that with back-to-back wins, but usually after a loss, you're playing the same team. Now they're playing the team they lost to last on Saturday. How do you face them again tomorrow?
I think it's important that we get on the board early. I think if we can score early, put a little pressure on them, let Vital Cheese relax, eat up some innings out there, I think we're going to be in good shape. And I feel good about our offense right now, but I think that's the key for us. Go out there and light that scoreboard up early, get a big lead, play defense, throw strikes, and we'll be playing tomorrow.
The home run can hurt Landon Battleshees. He's given up more than any pitcher on the team, 14 of them. No other pitcher more than 7. How does he avoid that problem on a day where the ball should carry?
This is a team that is really good at making adjustments. You can't fall into a pattern. You got to be able to mix your pitches and hit your spots. You leave one over the middle of the plate, it's going to go a long way today.
I hope it's the Razorback hits that are going a long, long way.
I think it benefits us, Phil. The way the conditions right now benefit us, definitely.
Well, here comes Landon Battleshees towards the dugout. The Hogs are the visitors, so they'll take up their spots in the batter's box in just a moment. It's always fun when the Razorbacks play the LSU Tigers. And now the Hogs are trying to survive here against them and last for one more day in the College World Series. Stay with us. It's Arkansas, LSU in Omaha. Take two. First, this from Oaklawn and Hot Springs.
Experience luxury at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas, where the excitement never stops. Elevate your gaming experience at our world-class smoke-free casino and enjoy an unparalleled stay at our hotel. Find bliss at the Astral Spa, embark on culinary adventures, and witness the thrill of live thoroughbred racing through May 3rd. To book your experience, visit oaklawn.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along? The RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoom time. Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
The Omaha Hogs play here. The Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 3 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, KTM, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us in Fayetteville, Springdale, or Harrison, or visit us online at woodpowersports.com. We look forward to earning your business. Wood Power Sports, a solid name you can trust. Go Hogs!
We are ready to go. Zach Cowan warming up. Bit of a surprise choice to start a game here, but LSU is in a different position than Arkansas, that they can so-called save their aces maybe for tomorrow. Part of the conversation this time of the year, if you're playing in the College World Series, do you save anybody for tomorrow? If you're Arkansas, I don't think you can do that. Dave Van Horn told me that Gabe Gackle is available to pitch at some point today. That's no guarantee that he's going to, but he is available. I guess the question for LSU, or for us for LSU, Bubba, I don't think it's a matter of Cade Anderson. It's a matter of Anthony Ianson, their second ace that threw, 40 pitches Monday against UCLA. He could get out here today and probably work a couple of innings. It'll probably just depend on what the score is, what the situation is, and you can probably say the same for Gackle too.
Yeah, I think so. I think if LSU has a lead around the 7th inning, you're going to see Ianson in the bullpen getting loose. But other than that, I don't think we'll see them unless they have a lead late.
Okay. What do we know about Zach Cowan's stuff?
You know, I don't have my scouting report.
Is he a sinker slider? I remember being sinker slider.
He's more of a sinker slider guy. Fastball slider change. He's got a little cutter that he likes to throw. With him, we got to hunt that ball up. If we hunt it up, we'll do some damage. I know Little Rock hit him around a little bit last time out.
They really did. I mean, he only made one appearance in the NCAA tournament, gave up 5 runs in 1 1/3 innings on 3 hits, and that was in a must-win ball game. Davalon in the batter's box. Our plate umpire today is Clint Fagan. Jeff Head will work second base today. Casey Mosier at first. Greg Street at third. Here we go. First pitch is a strike to Davalon. 0-1. Davalon, Vahiva, Aloy, Logan Maxwell here in the top of the first inning. Davalon 4 for 13 in Omaha in 3 games. We had a single his first time up yesterday. Scored in the first on the Aloy home run. Next pitch is popped up. It's the shortstop Milam, who is on the right side of the infield to make the catch in short center. And so 1 away as Davalon fails to reach, bringing Vahiva Aloy to the plate. Aloy homered over the right field fence in the first inning. All 3 of his postseason home runs have come with 2 strikes. And 21 home runs, putting him in pretty rare air at the University of Arkansas, ranking 4th all-time. Cowan from the windup, and it's a slider for a strike. Slider about 84 miles an hour from Zach Cowan. Malloy hitting .352 on the year. He's just a little bit ahead of Charles Davalon for the team lead. You've got to go to the 4th decimal point to do it. 0-1. Fastball outside. Lloyd 2 for 3 yesterday. Homered over the right field fence. Tripled to right center, driving in 3 runs. 5 for 11 in the College World Series. Next pitch. Low. Well, you can tell LSU's expecting Lloyd potentially to get a hold of one. The left fielder, Derek Curiel, he's just a couple of feet short of the warning track.
Never seen a guy this deep in Charles Schwab Stadium. Look how deep he is.
Same with Pearson, the right fielder. Cowan's 2-1. And Lloyd is out ahead, takes a slider for a strike.
Wait, hung that one. Left that one up.
1 out, no one on. Aloy very comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Logan Maxwell on deck. Cowan has surrendered only 3 homers in 47 innings. 2-2 pitch is way outside. It's a full count. For the year, 47 innings, 12 walks. Cowan has struck out 54. Looks like his command's been good most of the season. He had himself a good year. He's just not really pitched much in the last month or at all. 3-2 on Aloy. Here's the pitch. And Vahiva hits a dribbler foul towards Bobby Wernes. Tiger third base Michael Braswell will flip it into the dugout. Tigers being the home team. White uniforms, purple caps. Purple numbers and letters trimmed in gold. The Hogs have the road grays today. Razorback underlining Arkansas on the chest. Aloy has seen 5 pitches. 3-2 with no one on. Cowan with the kick and the pitch. And a ground ball to the hole at shortstop. Milan slides, stops it, gets up, fires. Really nice play.
Wow.
Aloy makes the second out of the inning, but you got to give Stephen Milam all the credit at shortstop.
That's about as good as it gets right there, Phil. Sliding to your heading to your right, sliding into the hole, stop it, and get up and making a throw all in one move, and getting enough on it to get him out.
Ball hit in a really tough spot for Milam. Had to throw it from the outfield grass. So 2 outs, no one on. Milam will shift to the right. 3 men guard on the right side for Logan Maxwell. Cowan throws to the Hog right fielder. A strike on the inside corner with a slider. Just underway, top of the first. 2 quick outs for the Razorbacks. 1 easy play, 1 not so easy play. Maxwell didn't have a hit in the College World Series until yesterday, and a single and a 2-run double to left center. 0-1 pitch, high and outside. 1-1 on Maxwell. Maxwell not a lot of success at all against LSU this year. 1 for 12.
Just means he's due, Phil.
That's right. They're all due. They're all due today. And a 1-1. Ball down. Low, ball 2.
It's a great take right there, bottom of the zone.
Arkansas hit .256 in 4 games against LSU, scoring 15 runs. The Tigers 265, 26 runs. 10 of those runs came in 1 game. Next pitch to Maxwell, a late swing and a foul, straight back, 2-2. Final scores in the series between Arkansas and LSU this year. Tigers won the first game 5-4 in 10 innings, 13-3. The only Arkansas win 7-4 May the 11th, and then the 4-1 loss to the Tigers on Saturday. 2-2 on Logan Maxwell. Braswell's off third base, giving them that line. Here's the pitch. Fastball's inside. We've got a second full count.
It's a great take right there. Started that 2-seam fastball right at his front elbow and tried to hit that front door. Didn't quite come down.
Ryder Helfrich waiting on deck. Cowan working fairly deliberately. Brings the glove up to his face. Here's the 3-2. Maxwell lines a drop by the shortstop. Milam up the middle, recovers, throws. Maxwell safe. Boy, Milam nearly made a second amazing play in the inning. And Maxwell reached with a 2-out single.
It's a good job right there by Logan. Changeup stayed on it, stayed through the middle of the field with it. Try to pull that ball. It's an easy ground ball to second.
Boy, it looked like it was right in the middle of Milam's glove, and a backhanded leaping attempt to catch it over second base. 2-out single brings Hawk catcher Ryder Helfrich. Cowan out of the set for the first time. First pitch, Helfrich takes a slider for a ball. The baseman Braswell guarding the line. The shortstop Milam playing way back, both feet on the grass. The second baseman Dickinson up the middle, and Jones holding Maxwell at first. Helfrich's hitting .306, 14 homers, but is 1 for 11 in Omaha. 1-0 pitch on the way. Outside, ball 2.
Boy, he missed bad with that slider. He's pulling that slider glove side.
Ryder yesterday did hit one hard ball to third base. The UCLA third baseman Roman Martin made a nice play, but he also struck out twice. Maxwell creeping a little further off. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fouled into the screen.
It's a good cut right there. Got a fastball out over the plate, just a little bit underneath it.
Two-out single by Maxwell extended this first inning. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's crazy to see a third baseman that close to the line. It's like no doubles.
Pitch on the way. Ryder checks a swing, slider strike outside corner. And Braswell way back behind third, but more or less right on the third base line.
Hernandez stole a strike right there. That pitch is a little bit off the plate.
2-2 count set by the right-hander. And Helfrich swinging a drive foul. There's an upper deck foul ball home run. But if you say it's not a Ryder Helfrich at bat unless you get one of those, maybe two of them.
Got to have at least one. I was joking with him about it the other day.
Is he sick of the joke yet?
Well, we were just saying he'd be leading the country in home runs if he could keep those fair.
Well, they're making Cowan work in this first inning, that's for sure. Maxwell creeping away at first base. 2-2 pitch is high. We got a third full count in a row. I just sent you the scouting report, Bubba.
Appreciate it, Phil.
Yeah, Cowan was at the top of the relief portion of the scouting report from Arkansas back in Baton Rouge. I mean, that's how highly they thought of him. They knew they would see him. He just hasn't pitched much. They're holding Maxwell, running. 3-2, chop to third. Braswell scoops it out on the charge. Nice job on a whiplash throw to first base. Helfrich makes the third out. And Arkansas strands Maxwell in the first inning. No runs, one hit, and one left. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Nothing for the Hogs in the first. LSU batting against Landon Beinelshees. Bottom of the first after this from Arkansas Blue Cross.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
You know that list? The one that starts at mow the yard and ends somewhere around level the driveway. Well, your John Deere tractor is built for giving that honey-do list a run for its money. The Lawn Patrol is built for keeping grass in line. The Chore Buster is built for hard-packed progress. And the Diamond Digger is built for pushing forward when the shovel gave up. Whatever the task, Greenway's tractor packages are built with one thing in mind, making more time for what matters. Find yours today at gogreenway.com.
This is Razorback baseball in the NCAA tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Fairly quick top of the first for the Razorbacks, leaving Logan Maxwell at first base. So now Landon Beidelshees, I kind of expected he would get the start today. He's got starting experience. He's got experience in this ballpark, pitching for Ohio State. Charles Schwab Field hosts the Big Ten Championship sometimes, not every year, but they have for a few years. Big East sometimes plays here, but Cheese at Ohio State the last 2 years. He's pitched in this ballpark. And he's got a little experience, too, against LSU. The question is, what can Beidelshees bring here, as it has been 19 days since he last appeared in a game? Keep in mind, you're facing a pitcher who also hasn't pitched in about 2 weeks, in Zach Cowan. And Cowan got out of the first inning without too much trouble. Could have 3 consecutive full counts, though. Beidelshees was one of the big gets out of the transfer portal for the Razorbacks. 4 wins, no defeats, .263 batting average. 56 2/3 innings, 56 base hits, 29 of them, though, extra bases. So he'll leave them up every once in a while. 14 home runs, 19 walks, and has struck out 61. 2 scoreless innings against North Dakota State. It's all Cheese has delivered here in the postseason. Got a full bullpen behind him. No one's out. No, the guys are out in the pen, in the right field pen. LSU does not have a pitcher in the bullpen yet. Derek Curiel leading off. Lefty-lefty matchup. Cheese throws a fastball for strike 1 at 93. One of the top freshmen in the country, but we decided on our term for freshmen here this late in the year. 0-1. Chopped behind first base. It got past Robinette. Got off his glove, and Curiel's heading for second. Kojal recovers, throws to second base. Too late. He's safe. That's a play that Robinette made, saving Gage Wood's no-hitter on Monday, but this one had a bit of a higher bounce and a little bit farther towards the line. Not the easiest play. It's a double for Derek Curiel, and LSU's in business.
Yeah, kind of bounced off the end of Robinette's glove. Yeah, that's a play he should make, Phil. Just kind of misread that hop. A lot of topspin on that ball, so it's a tough play.
Ethan Fry, the number 2 batter. He had a quiet Saturday, but he was huge against the Hogs in May. Beidelshees throws a fastball over at the knee. Strike 1. Fry's hitting .333, .424 on base. He's hit 13 home runs, driven in 49. There's 1 for 6 in Omaha. Did score 4 runs against UCLA. They walked him 3 times. Cheese throws. 0-1 is a low slider. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ethan Fry with Stephen Milam on deck. Don't want to be giving up runs in the first inning here when you're down to your potential last game of the season. Kojal trying to keep Curiel close to second. The pitch popped up. Playable on the right side for Robinette or Kojal. Drifting outfield grass. Kojal's calling it. A one-handed catch. Curiel off second base, just a step. Nice job by Kojal. Maxwell was a little bit late getting there. Might have been a bit of an easier play for the right fielder.
Yeah, Maxwell was deep. I don't know that he could have gotten there, Phil. He had a long way to come.
Curiel still at second with 1 out for Stephen Milam. Milam's the hottest LSU hitter in the NCAA tournament, 12 for 27. That's a .444 batting average. Also leads him with a dozen runs batted in. And a single and a double and 2 strikeouts against Arkansas on Saturday. Hogs will play him straight up in and outfield. Looks like it's Kojal that's going to cover holding Curiel. Beidelshees looks over at the runner. 2 looks now. And the pitch. Milam takes a fastball for a strike. Got good velocity, 94.
Yeah, it's a good fastball right there, outside corner.
Milam's hitting .297 for the year. He's a switch hitter, batting right-handed. Stretch and pitch. Fouled back this way. Watch out, Bubba. Oh, it's just in front of us.
That was your chance. You could almost get to that, Phil.
I could have leapt out of the window and caught it.
I should have brought my fishing net.
With each game we're here, the foul balls get closer and closer to the booth. Stay here another day. Heck, stay here to the weekend. Watch one. Guaranteed. Vital Cheese has a chance for a big strikeout. 0-2 on Milam, and he doesn't strike out much. Here's the pitch. A fly ball to right field, hit deep. And Maxwell's got a play on the warning track. Makes the catch. Curiel tagging. He'll get to third. Throw bounces to Aloy at second base. Ball carried, but it didn't carry as much as I thought, especially with the wind. It is really howling now.
Yeah, it jumped off the bat. Not a real good 0-2 pitch right there by Vital Cheese. He got lucky. Kind of got away with one there.
So a runner at third with 2 outs for the cleanup catcher, Luis Hernandez, transfer out of Indiana State. Hernandez, a right-handed batter, 273, 9 home runs. He's a fairly aggressive hitter. Vital Cheese working from the windup. The first pitch is a strike on the outside. You know what I don't think Derek Curiel is going to try to do in this first inning, Bubba? Steal home plate.
I don't think he's going to, Phil. I think they learned their lesson yesterday.
That was one of the wildest decisions of the whole season by UCLA. 0-1. Fastball is high, 1-1 on Luis Hernandez.
Did they ask about that in the postgame? I didn't listen to their postgame presser.
I think they said pretty much. I mean, they're trying to get some momentum.
They had momentum. Bases loaded.
1-1. Found into the net. Big pitch for strike 2.
It's a good pitch by Vital Cheese. Boy, that's tough to get it in on Hernandez. Got to be careful when you come in on him.
The 1-2 pitch. He struck him out looking. On the inside corner, beautiful slider from Landon Vital Cheese. Cheese pitches around a leadoff double. No runs. Curiel left at third base. Brought to you today by your local Ford dealer and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. It's the end of 1 inning. 0-0 score. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Ready for the top of the second inning. Arkansas will send Cam Kojal, Kuhil Aloy, and Reese Robinette up against Zach Cowan. Both pitchers get around a base hit in the first inning. Nice job by Landon Vital Cheese, stranding a runner after a leadoff double. Fans still making their way into the seats. There were a lot of empty seats yesterday. In the Razorback win over the Bruins, there's not going to be many empty seats for this game. Looks about even, maybe 50-50 Arkansas LSU fans. Here's Kojal to lead off the second. Zach Cowan will usually put his hands over his head before his first pitch of the inning, and now a usual looking windup. Kojal up the middle for a base hit. Nice job. It's good to see Kojal get on base quickly here. They had a shift on the right side, and Kojal just a little bit to the left of second base on the first pitch in front of Kuhio Aloy. That's Kojal's second base hit of the College World Series. That's a bat you really want to get going. Oh, there's our first loose beach ball. Wow, we've been here a week. That's our first loose beach ball. Stanfield picked it up on the warning track, hands it to a fan in the stands. Bright sunshine on Zach Cowan as plate umpire Clint Fagan walks in front of the plate signaling time. Well, you're at that moment now, and what just happened. Bright sunshine on the pitcher's mound, shadows on the plate. Well, it was just shadows up until maybe 10 seconds ago. Here's the pitch. Aloy looks at a strike on the outside. Fastball at 90. Cowan cut that pitch a little bit. Aloy's 1 for 9 in Omaha. The one was a single yesterday against UCLA. Still just 6 singles in the NCAA tournament. 1 run batted in. Cowan sets 0-1 the count. Kojal not getting much of a look. Here's the pitch. Outside. Pulled that slider again. And it's 1-1.
It's a good take on the slider.
LSU's really moving their infielders around. Got Dickinson, the second baseman, behind the base. Cowan's ready with a 1-1 count. The pitch on Cujillo. Caught the inside with a slider. 1-2 on Cujillo Aloy. 70 runs batted in for the year, and he's been stuck at 70 for a while. 1 RBI in the tournament. And they've got the left fielder Curiel deep for Cujillo. 1-2. Third strike called on the outside, 1 away. Slider, low outside corner. It's a good pitch.
Yeah, that's the best pitch he's thrown yet. The best slider. He's been hanging that thing. He's either hanging it or pulling it glove side.
You know, it's that part of the batting order you really want to start seeing some. It's not necessarily, run production is part of it, but you also think 4, 5, and 6 batters, that's where you hit for a lot of power. Reese Robinette's hitting 7th. Righty-lefty matchup. Kojal at first with 1 away. 0-0 score. Robinette takes slider for a strike. Top of the zone. They're taking a lot of the sliders from Cowan so far.
Yeah, that one just clipped the top of the zone.
Pearson, the right fielder, way back, maybe 3 steps in front of the track. 0-1 pitch. Robinette turns away from a pitch near his elbow. It's the cutter from Cowan, 1-1. Robinette hit his 3rd home run of the year, accounting for the Razorbacks' only run on Saturday, homering off Cade Anderson. One the count on Robinette. Cowan holds the stretch. And the pitch. High, ball 2. Just twice he's tried to come inside on Robinette. This one way high.
He's trying to start that 2-seamer right at his front elbow and break it down over the front door, and he's just missing it.
Jaden Newt is beginning to play catch in the LSU bullpen. They may just be passing the baton at some point soon. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul by Robinette.
Boy, you got to pitch the drive right there. 2-seam fastball up.
Couldn't get on top of it. A little bit underneath. Newt was the guy that we were talking about in the postgame yesterday that we thought might start. He's made 5 starts. None of them in the SEC, though. And his relief numbers were good in Southeastern Conference play. Time's called. Plate umpire Clint Fagan put his hands on his hips on the left side. We may have a replay for something here.
No, another ball got loose.
Come on now. It's these beach balls again. Cowan's half his body's in the shadows. This is tough for Robinette. 2-2 the count on the Hog first baseman. Pitch is swung on and missed. Didn't look like he saw it at all. 2 outs in the second.
Yeah, he chased one right there. Should have been ball 3.
Do you blame that on the sun? I mean, do you want to blame it on the sun?
Yeah, it's tough to see right now. It really is. When you're in the shade, the pitcher's in the sun. It's not easy.
The pitch did have some movement, though. 2 strikeouts after a single by Cam Kojal. It's still 0-0 in the second inning. Brent Iredell had his best game of the tournament yesterday. 2 singles, 2 walks. He scored 3 runs. Also stole the base. Righty-righty matchup. Cowan's first pitch. Low outside. And for as many good sliders as he's thrown, he's pulled a few of them too.
Yeah, I mean, he's left a lot of them in that left-handed batter's box.
You can see he's trying his absolute best not to leave a slider over the middle. Kozel's been pretty silent since making it to first. Here's a 1-0. Low. A little outside as well on Iredale. 2 sliders, 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, that's a good take right there. Just off that outside edge.
14 home runs for Iredale this year, all of them at Bohm Walker. 286 batting average for the season. He's hitting under 200 outside of ball. 2-0 the count. Kozel draws the throw and dives in ahead of it.
Little flinch by Kozel there.
Count take a little bit of time to get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd go 2-0.
Yeah.
I want my hitter hitting right here.
Here's the stretch. Another throw. Safe again with the right hand in. Especially with the conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, felt like Iredale had one taken away by the wind the other day.
Yeah, he hit that ball 105 to right center, and it just didn't go anywhere.
Stretch and pitch. That's high inside, ball 3.
I don't think there'll be a green light here.
No. Justin Thomas Jr.'s on deck. Thomas leads Arkansas here in Omaha with 6 hits. 3-0. Cowan looking to climb into the count. And a strike. Outside half, 3-1. 0-0, top of the second inning. Hogs are the visitors. They win this game. They get a chance to be the home team tomorrow, though. Pitch on Iredale, the 3-1. Hit in the air to center field, right at Stanfield. Lazy fly ball. He makes the catch. Hogs got a leadoff single from Cam Kozel, but he is stranded at first base. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. You know, the legendary Catfish Hole restaurant is now selling their amazing tomato relish at Walmart neighborhood markets in northwest Arkansas. And they've also placed the tomato relish at Walmart supercenters in the River Valley as well. Dave Van Horn is talking with the plate umpire, Clint Fagan. And Cam Kozel is still standing at first base. We're going to hold this for a moment. The umpires are talking about something. Dave's motion to Kozel, hang over there. What could happen? Could there be a catcher's interference?
Could it be catcher's interference? Because you saw me shake my head. That wasn't a very good swing, 3-1. So something might have happened there, like hitting the catcher's mitt. Because his bat just was slow to get through the zone.
Well, now Greg Street and Clint Fagan are talking with Jay Johnson about this. Some of the Tigers are starting to walk back out onto the field. We may have a review here for a potential catcher's interference.
I don't even know if they're going to review it. They're bringing them back out. Well, yeah, it looks like they're getting ready to talk about it.
So they've sent Iredale to first base. Kozel's at second base. Did they call a catcher's interference? Did they actually call it?
Oh, he got it.
He got it. He did. You can see on the replay.
Well, you saw my reaction on this swing. I'm shaking my head like something's not right.
Possible catcher's interference on the last batter.
All right, so the call is no catcher's interference, but Arkansas is challenging that call. And so they've already put Kozel at second and Iredale at first base, but those guys went out there just because Dave told them to go there.
Well, you could see it on the mitt right there. He definitely hit the top of the catcher's mitt.
It was the top, not the flaps, right?
Yeah, he caught the top left-hand flap on the mitt. I don't know why they're not showing it on the replay.
And even if it just hits the strings, that's part of the mitt. That would be an interference too.
But you can see the mitt go down.
We're seeing a replay from behind or from inside the third base dugout. It's a little tough for me to see the movement of the catcher's mitt. There it is.
Yeah, you can see
there it is. Absolutely. Just as the bat starts to come around. There it is again. Yep, that's a catcher's interference all the way. It'll be an E2 and a catcher's interference charged to Hernandez.
It's called to be overturned, catcher's interference.
Yes.
And the inning continues.
Arkansas, the 270.
I like it, Phil.
If you're Luis Hernandez, you could save everybody a lot of time. Be like, hey, guess what? I'm guilty. Catcher knows when the batter's hit.
Oh, he knows. You think they ask him?
Johnson's going to go out and meet with Zach Cowan now. I mean, there was a pitch that we've seen Iredale crush. That's on the outside third of the plate, a bit above the belt. And we've seen him turn on it, and he couldn't quite turn on it because the mitt got in the way. Boy, what a break that is, too, huh?
That's huge, yeah. And he just barely nicked it, but you can tell he hit it.
So it's going to be up to Justin Thomas Jr. to keep this thing going in the second and maybe driving a run or two.
Yeah, this is the dude we want up right now, though.
Absolutely.
He's the hottest hitter we have.
I know some people question keeping Thomas ninth, where he's hit literally all season long. 298, 9 home runs, 36 knocked in, and 6 hits in the past 2 games. 2 on, 2 out. It's a righty versus righty matchup. The third baseman Braswell playing a step back, off the line maybe 5 feet. Milam's deep at short. Cowan comes to the belt. Check second base. Here's the pitch to Thomas. A swing and a foul ball down the third base line.
Got a first pitch slider. Looked like he might have been sitting on it.
Where do you think Thomas would hit in a lot of other batting orders?
I think he's the leadoff guy for a lot of other teams. He could hit 2-hole, 3-hole. I think he'd be a really good 2-hole hitter.
0-1 on JT. Cowan checking second, and the pitch outside, a slider, 1-1. He throws the slider. He's throwing the slider about 75-80%.
Yeah.
And does it look like is there any difference on any of his sliders, or is it basically the same pitch?
It's the same. It's the same pitch. It's just he's thrown a couple of good. He threw a good one to Cahill. That's really the only good one he's thrown.
Be a 1-1 pitch now, low outside again.
And see, Phil, that was supposed to be inside. He was trying to run that 2-seam fastball in, and he pulled it glove side. Like, you can tell, like his whole body's cutting across.
Kojal hit a leadoff single, then strikeouts of Kuhio Aloy and Reese Robinette before Iredale got aboard on a catcher's interference. I think that's the second on a Hog opponent now. 2-1 on Thomas. Pitch coming. Ground ball to shortstop. Milam to his right. Fields clean. Feeds second in time. 6'4" fielder's choice can't take advantage of the catcher's interference. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left. Still 0-0. Bottom of the second, and LSU batting in a moment. First this from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
LSU sending their 5, 6, and 7 batters against Landon Bottle-Cheese here in the bottom of the second inning. Arkansas unable to capitalize on a leadoff single and a 2-out catcher's interference, but Bottle-Cheese pitched around a leadoff double last inning. I wonder if the pressure in the dugout just builds with each scoreless inning. You know, I mean, you kind of felt yesterday at 2 in the first inning. the pressure just relaxed. I mean, it was gone pretty quickly. Scored in the third inning on Monday, and that helped too. And in an elimination game, everything feels a little immediate and nerve-wracking as well.
Yeah, when you get a catcher's interference call like that, they have to come back out on the field. That's when you really want to take advantage of it. That was a great opportunity for us.
Jason Jones to lead off the bottom of the second for LSU. Josh Pearson, Chris Stanfield after. Jones is the most dangerous hitter in this lineup with 21 home runs. Here's Cheese's pitch. Starts him with a slider for a strike. Now, he's throwing different kind of breaking pitches, right?
Yeah, two different ones.
One strike pitch. Inside.
I like right there, a little back foot slider.
Jones hit a homer and drove in 4 against UCLA. Also singled in the game, but was 0 for 5 with the platinum sombrero against the Hogs. Fouled back over the net. 5 strikeouts for Jason Jones against Arkansas Saturday. Strikeouts would be a titanium sombrero.
I don't know what you call that. Does that even have a name other than just a real crappy day?
They just gave it a name, titanium sombrero or aluminum.
I like it.
Titanium's a little heavier. 1-2. A line drive over Aloy and a base hit left field. Jones reached out for another slider. It had the low portion of the zone. Lines a leadoff single in front of Josh Pearson. They've been so good getting Jones to swing out of the strike zone, and that had a bit too much of the strike zone.
Yeah, that was actually a changeup down, and he went down and got it. But you're right, you get him if that's a couple of inches outside, and he cues it off the end of the bat.
It's only the 8th hit in Jones's 53 career at-bats against Arkansas pitchers. And heck, he strikes out more than half the time against them. Pearson's a lefty. Shows bunt. The pitch very high. Nice catch by Helfrich, saving a base. Well, Pearson, you really think he's going to sacrifice here?
I mean, look, not with who's coming up behind him. I wouldn't think so.
Pitch on the way is low. Ball 2. So he didn't square around. He's held the bat back. .288 average. Pearson's hit 7 home runs. He was batting leadoff the other day against Arkansas, and he's hitting more where we've been used to seeing him. Pitch on the way. Ball 3. High fastball. Cheese missing with 3 in a row. Landon's next pitch. There's a strike. Pearson looking to lean into it. 3-1. Pearson didn't play against UCLA. Was 0 for 4 against the Hogs, but he stayed out of a double play in the second inning. Was the last batter Root faced, and a run scored when he beat the throw to first. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop, could be 2. Clean field. Aloy to Kojal. Kojal to Robinette, safe at first. They get the lead runner 6-4, but not the double play.
It's all right. I don't have a problem with that. You can see Baheba kind of took his time to make sure he had a good feed, and it was a tough in-between hop he had to field.
Well, it was hit right to him, though. Pearson, though, a lefty who runs well. Not the easiest guy to double up.
I mean, you would think a ball hit 97 right at the shortstop is usually a double play ball, but he got down the line.
Stanfield batting, a right-hand hitting center fielder. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the second. LSU in the number 7 hitter. Lefty-righty. The pitch. Final Cheese skipped the slider, and Helfrich blocks it. It's a 1-0 the count. Iredale's going to have to watch against a possible bunt. It's just part of the batting order where they'll try it. Either Stanfield or Michael Braswell. Braswell hitting 9th on deck. And there's a strike from Vital Cheese right down the middle. He went with the changeup, and it's 1-1 on Chris Stanfield. Stanfield, a former Auburn Tiger, his second year with LSU. And the pitch. Check swing, made contact. Coming out to field it is Helfrich. Throws to first for the out. To second base goes Pearson. One of those swinging bunts, excuse me. Stanfield's out 2-3.
Did you see how hard Helfrich threw that ball to Robinette? It kind of got in his kitchen a little bit, kind of handcuffed Robinette. Fortunately, he was able to catch that, but he threw that ball hard.
Really good pitch, too, by Beitelcheese. Stanfield tried to check the swing, but the ball found the bat. Yeah, he almost did handcuff him. Hogs will intentionally walk Daniel Dickinson.
I like it.
And so they can pitch to Michael Braswell, the number 9 batter, who's hitting a .193, lowest batting average of anybody left in the College World Series. And that's for the season. Braswell's 0 for 6 in Omaha, 1 for his last 33.
Ouch. That'll hurt the average.
Pearson at second, Dickinson at first with a 0-0 score, second inning. Here's the pitch. Low slider. Braswell's also 0 for 10 against the Razorbacks this season. Did get an RBI on Saturday. Bases loaded, hit by pitch. And then struck out his next 3 at-bats. She's checking second. 1-0. Low strike 1. He got a call.
Yeah, you know what, Phil? That was actually better than the pitch before. The pitch before just clipped the bottom of the zone. That one's about 2 inches down. That's a Ryder Helfrich strike right there.
Hogs outfield shaded towards right. Pitch on the way. Low. Ooh, boy, that might have been a strike, but called low by Clint Fagan. We've seen Fagan a lot. This is probably the umpire we've seen more than any of the others here in Omaha throughout this year and, heck, maybe a lot of the other seasons.
I mean, technically it should be 1-2 right now.
2 balls, 1 strike. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss.
It's a good slider right there. He swung at ball 3. Fooled him bad.
Beitelcheese stranded a man after a leadoff double last inning. Looking to pitch around a leadoff single here in the second and leave 2. 2-2. He struck him out swinging. Off speed, right down the middle, and Braswell way out of the front foot. Beitelcheese strands 2 more. No runs and 1 base hit. Tigers have stranded 3. Life happens. You can't predict the unexpected, but you can prepare. Your Edward Jones financial advisor can always help with financial goals, planning with life's ups and downs in mind. Call 800-ED-JONES to get started. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 2 innings complete. Arkansas nothing, LSU nothing. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Razorback fans, this season don't lose out on your home comfort. Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is the official heating and cooling partner of Arkansas Athletics and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Northwest Arkansas for over 35 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with our partner Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Call 855-GO-CALL-BUD or visit ba-hvac.com/specials to score big this season.
Both teams having opportunities in both innings. Nobody's been able to score yet. In fact, both teams been through the order once. Hogs have left 3. LSU has left 3. No score. Starting to a couple of Arkansas relievers moving around in the bullpen in right field. Nobody's warming up yet. They're just kind of moving around. Jaden Newt had been getting loose last inning for LSU. But Zach Cowan was able to pitch around a single and a catcher's interference. We still have Newt throwing in the pen. Charles Davalon to begin the third. He'll hit against a shift. The third baseman Braswell in a step. Lots of room through shortstop for roll number 24. Davalon. Here's the pitch from Cowan. Slider for a strike.
I tell you, they're doing they're doing Charles a favor by shifting over. They're opening up that whole shortstop hole.
Cowan throws 0-1. Davalon takes a slider bouncing. One ball, one strike on Charles Davalon. Vahiba Aloy, Logan Maxwell will follow him here in the third inning. Next pitch. Inside. Davalon jumped slightly out of the way of ball 2. That's a really close one. 2-1. Davalon's 4 for 14 in Omaha. 5 for 18 against the LSU Tigers. And sitting on 14 home runs. It was 14th against Tennessee. Pitch is hit on a line and caught by the first baseman Jones. Jones took a step towards the line. He was already guarding the line. He had to time his leap. Nice play.
You see how deep he's playing? If he's not playing that deep, that gets by him.
I wonder if it would have gone foul if he not caught it.
Yep.
It had started to hook. Yeah, that would have been a foul ball. So Davalon's 0 for 2, and here's Aloy. Aloy retired on a really nice play by the shortstop Milam in the first inning. Now Cowan's pitch. A strike. Slider outside corner. They'll play deep for Aloy as they did in the first inning. All 3 outfielders way back. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider's low. Strike 2.
They got him to chase one there.
He's keeping that slider low now.
Keep one of them, Jack! Oh, Jack!
Boy, just 3 for 16 against the Tigers this year. 0-2 pitch. Ball downstairs.
Hopefully that cloud will stay right where it is right now. Now there's no glare.
Really good hitting conditions. And Aloy's been the 2-strike man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is on the way. Way outside with a slider.
It's like those last 2 pitchers are just non-competitive pitches. They're not even close. Now he's not trying to throw them way out there.
Newt is now warming up on the mound in the left field pen for LSU. The 2-2 on Aloy struck him out swinging. And struck him out with a slider just off the plate. Looked like Vahiba really had committed to swing pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so. And Cowan, he took a little bit off of that. Took a couple miles an hour off of that. And I think that was just enough to get the miss.
Cowan's retired 5 of the last 6 batters. The only man to reach was Iredale on the interference for the catcher. So far, just 2 singles for the Hogs, Maxwell and Kojal, and here's Maxwell. 3-man shift on the right for the left-handed Maxwell, and no one on base. Cowan from the windup. Slider is swung on and missed, and that was way out of the zone.
Yeah, that almost hit his back foot.
His last 2 swings by Aloy and Maxwell have been way off the mark. Hogan now 3 for his last 3. 0-1 pitch is high. You know, if you show you're going to swing out of the strike zone, they're going to throw out of the strike zone. Hogs, for the most part, all season, have been pretty good at not chasing. They've been chasing a little more here in Omaha. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Slider hit up the middle, and the shortstop's there. They had Milam behind second to field it. Maxwell's thrown out 6-3, and for the first time tonight, Arkansas doesn't get a man on base. Celebrating a legacy of trust and excellence, Roller Funeral Home stands out as Arkansans' first choice, winning the Best of the Best title 24 straight years in the Democrat Gazette poll. Discover the Roller difference. It's been a beacon of honor and respect across 3 generations. And at She's coming back onto the hill for the bottom of the third. Arkansas nothing, LSU nothing. Now this from Summit Utilities.
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home, providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
You're listening to Arkansas baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elseth.
LSU coming to bat, bottom of the third with a 0-0 score. First, we'll pause 10 seconds, station identification. You're listening to Sports Network from Learfield. Bottom of the third inning and the top of the LSU batting order. Hogs haven't been able to score through the first 3 trips. They've had 1 runner in a scoring position. LSU's had 2 chances, but Derek Curiel able to lead off the first. Single and a fielder's choice got a man in a scoring position in the second inning, but they couldn't score either. Cheese back to work on Curiel. Starts him with strike 1 down the middle at 94 on his 30th pitch. LSU's had a pitcher up in the bullpen the last 2 innings. The Hogs, they're sticking with Cheese. Curiel spins out of the way of one high and inside. 1-1 count on Derek Curiel. Freshman out of West Covina, California. Next pitch. Fly ball foul along the left field line. I'm glad that that's away from Davalon. Charles can't see the ball very well right now. The sun's right in his face.
Yeah, you can see him fighting it. He's looking right into that sun.
It's not something we ever had to worry about yesterday. There was a little bit of daylight yesterday, but it's after this point of the evening. It looks like this is just going to be in and out of sunshine. Cheese is in. His feet are in the sun. His body in the shadows. This is a high fastball on Curiel, and it's 2-2. Curiel's 5 for 16 against Arkansas pitching. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cheese with a good breaking ball strikes out his 3rd batter.
That's a perfect slider right there, bottom of the zone.
Here's Ethan Fry in a 1 for 16 slide. Fry may be the fan favorite on this LSU roster. Fastball is a strike from Cheese on the Rose Pine, Louisiana native. Fry popped out on the first. Pitch is strike 2 called. Inside 3rd. 0-2.
Got a fastball a little bit off the plate in right there. Now is a tough time. Now Cheese is standing in the sun. That one little sun spot.
The windup and the pitch. Low. But also as the moments continue, I mean, the sun is setting, so it's kind of changing with every moment on Cheese's body. But yeah, he's dancing in the sunshine. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Strike 3. Took care of Fry. 4 strikeouts, 3 in a row.
They got him to chase that slider again, down and in. He's doing a good job of burying that slider inside to the righties.
Messed up the count, Bubba, because I was thinking about Walking on Sunshine, which was a song that you were humming earlier today when we're writing in our lineups.
I gotta say, it's the first time in my life I've hummed that song. I don't know what's going on, Phil. Now, if you see me singing along to Careless Whisper, it's time to reevaluate our relationship.
I just was excited you were singing Katrina and the Waves. Stephen Milam flied out of the first. Right-hand batter, and the pitch is outside. 0-0. It's the bottom of the 3rd. It was hilarious. They're playing Walking on Sunshine over the sound system. All of a sudden, I hear something in my left ear. Are you humming? He was humming.
I had something in my throat.
1-0. The pitch to Milam. Breaking ball strike. 1-1. I'm sure you've hummed Careless Whisper at some point.
Oh, never,
Just
Phil.
to yourself. Now, just don't whistle Dixie on the air. 1-1 on Milam. The kick and the pitch. Strike 2 called.
Hey, so I'm going to tell you what's crazy about this. He's in the shade until he sinks into his glute to throw the pitch.
Yeah.
And then he's in the sun. That's crazy right there. That's not a good time to be a hitter.
1-2. Grounded foul. Look out. Third base dugout right down the stairwell. Right by one of their coaches. Still 1-2. Yeah, I mean, Bidalchi started the inning with the sun on his feet. Now, as the inning's gone to two outs, the sun has risen up to about just above his belt, tip of his elbows, as he takes the sign or listens to the pitch comm. I'm still not used to saying listen to the pitch comm. There's still signs in my mind. 1-2 on Stephen Milam. The pitch popped up out of play. Will reach the first base seats, first level.
It'd be sweet if we could hack into the pitch comm.
Oh, I want to hack into the pitch comm and deposit your voice in these people's ears.
Now you're talking.
Absolutely. Or we could just make it a careless whisper.
Ooh, no, you lost me, Phil.
Fastball. 1-2, 2 outs. Looking for a perfect inning. Landon Bidalchi on Stephen Milam. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Had him out on that front foot.
Tell you what, this dude's a tough out. Is he draft eligible, Phil? I know he's a sophomore.
I don't know if he is.
I could have swore I saw him on that. Dalton always looks that stuff up and couldn't find him on a draft board. But I could have swore I heard him talking about him.
I mean, he's already made a pretty big impact just playing shortstop in the game. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Pitch bounced. Walked away from Helfrich. Walks after it. Recovers it from the foul side. Got him at first base. Landon Bidalchi strikes out the side in order. And he's thrown 3 innings of shutout work, striking out 5 batters. Brought to you in part today by Ballpark. If you're cheering for the Razorbacks at Ball & Walker or at home, you can always enjoy the great taste of Ballpark beef hot dogs. They're made with 100% beef. Ballpark. They're the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. They'll bat to the top of the 4th inning. Hogs nothing, LSU nothing on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Razorback Nation, I am Renata Jenkins-Byler with Roller Funeral Homes. We are all getting ready for that big game this week. Our Arkansas Razorbacks have prepared, practiced, and are now ready to put their best on display for us. When you choose the Roller Funeral Home in your hometown, you can be assured, like our Arkansas Razorbacks, that we will be ready to put our best on display while serving you and your family. Roller Funeral Homes, serving the Razorback Nation with all our respect.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
Now for First Security Bank game update presented by First Security, Arkansas's community bank. First Security, they're all about taking care of customers and making life better in Arkansas. Go to fsbank.com to check them out. First Security, bank better. It's been about the pitcher so far. Nothing score. Hogs have stranded 3, and so have the Tigers. Both teams will bat in the 4th inning after not having anybody reach in the 3rd. It's been about Landon Bidalchi and Zach Cowan so far. Bidalchi's delivering 3 innings, retiring all but 3 of 12 batters. He's walked 1, struck out 5. Cowan making only his 2nd start of the season and first appearance in 2 weeks. 3 scoreless, 2 hits against him, 3 strikeouts. The hits coming from Maxwell and Kojal, both singles. It's Helfrich, Kojal, and Kuhiawaloy in the 4th inning. And Cowan's first pitch. Hit in the air by Helfrich to deep center. Stanfield with his back to the infield. He leaps. Get out of here. over the center field fence. Helfrich with his 15th on the first pitch of the 4th inning. The Hogs have the lead.
Billy, you said it. He's been throwing probably 80% slider. Helfrich set on that first pitch slider, hammer that ball to center field. 108, 417.
There you go. Ryder Helfrich. He's been waiting to explode here in Omaha. And I don't think there's been any balls hit over the center field fence during this tournament. Not here. 408 to straightaway center, and Helfrich had a little room to spare. 1-0 Razorbacks. Cam Kojul will follow. It's only the 4th home run Cowan's allowed. Kojul a single in the 2nd inning. Right where Milam is standing now. And the pitch is a fastball strike. Kojul's single was to the left side of second base. Milam had been over on the right side of the infield. So here he's going to try to take that same kind of single away. Cam's 2 for 11. Pitch. Popped up foul, slicing along the left field line to the seats. And it's 0-2 on Cam Kojul. Helfrich's home run extends the program record to 127 home runs in 65 games. The pitch to Kojul, fouled off the right foot of plate umpire Clint Fagan.
Little back leg slider there.
Helfrich now with 15 home runs, 37 RBIs. That was his 5th home run of the tournament. Good to get some production from your cleanup batter. First RBI for Helfrich here in Omaha. Kojul dribbles one foul, and he's fighting away some 2-strike pitches here.
I tell you what, Cohen made a mistake right there. It was right over the middle. Cam just a little bit around that ball.
Third base uncovered. Braswell plays as an extra shortstop. It'll be another 0-2. Off the outside. There's another pitcher up in the LSU bullpen. They've had a righty, Newt. Now there's a lefty. DJ Primo's the lefty. There's an LSU name for you. Kojul looks at a ball outside again. 2-2. This one a little closer. No outs after a Helfrich home run and Kojul in a 6-pitch battle in front of Kuhio Aloy. Cowan winds up. Strike 3 called on the inside. Strikeout number 4. Still has some movement on that slider. Well, they just replayed Helfrich's home run, Bubba, and that was a center cut fillet.
Yeah, that's a good job going up there and just having a plan, looking for the pitch that, it's about the percentages. If he's throwing 80% sliders, look slider.
Kuhio Aloy, swing and a miss. Out ahead of the slider again. Aloy now 6 for 31 in the NCAA tournament after a 2nd inning strikeout. 2 more strikeouts than hits. Always dangerous, though. 0-1. Strike 2 call. A little bit of a harder cutter, and Aloy finds himself in a bad count. Robinette on deck. Oh, 0-2 pitch on Aloy. Strike 3 called. That's the 2nd time Aloy has taken a 3rd strike. Outside corner, and really a pitch you got to protect the plate on 0-2.
Yeah, he just kind of backdoored that 2-seamer right there.
It really looks like it's in Kuhio's head now. In Omaha, 1 for 11, 6 strikeouts. Reese Robinette, he struck out in the 2nd. 1 of 5 strikeouts already for Zach Cowan. Big Country tips it foul, strike one. Home run by Helfrich, then back-to-back batters caught looking. And we're always hoping Big Country gets into one. He hits a high fly ball short right near the line. The second baseman Dickinson way out. The right fielder Pearson gets there in time to make the catch over the right field line. So Robinette fouls out, and just the home run for Helfrich, but you'll take it because the Hogs score the first run today. One run on Helfrich's 15th jack of the season. Today's game being brought to you in part by Harps, where they greet you with a smile, ask if they can help you, and let you know you're welcome in their store. Harps, hometown fresh. 1-0 Arkansas. LSU batting in the bottom of the fourth after this from Arkansas Electric Cooperatives.
The Electric Cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life, where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Hey, soybean farmers, think a fungicide can't last all season? Well, the proof is in the yield. Farmers who use just one application of Reviloc fungicide are seeing an increased yield of 7.3 bushels per acre over the untreated check. Reviloc fungicide is a disease control powerhouse that delivers season-long protection even against tough southern diseases. See what Reviloc fungicide can do for you. Ask your BASF retailer about Reviloc fungicide today. Always read and follow label directions.
Inside here at TD Ball. I still want to call it the old name of the ballpark. You know how it's like, where do the White Sox play? Comiskey, right? Where do the Mets play? I know it's a new ballpark. I still call it Shea.
It's still Shea to me.
It's still Shea. Cleveland, still Jacobs Field, even though it hasn't been for years. Yeah. But I know, they pay for it. Charles Schwab Field, might as well. It's tough.
It is hard. To me, in the back of my mind, it's still Rosenblatt.
I was going to say, there's got to be some folks who still want to call it Rosenblatt. For good reason, too. 1-0 Arkansas. Landon Beidelshe's just got his first run of support. And throws inside on LSU catcher Luis Hernandez. Batting cleanup. Hernandez, Jason Jones, and Josh Pearson are due in this fourth inning. Next pitch on Hernandez hits him. They got a leadoff man on base. He leaned into it, though. He leaned a little bit into it.
Yeah, but that ball's...
It was coming in.
Yeah, that's what... 17 inches inside.
So they got a man on base to start the inning. Beidelshe was coming off his first perfect inning of the game.
Yeah, you don't want runners up with this dude on. Of course, he is a double play candidate.
Jason Jones, the batter, Bubba refers to, is a double play candidate. He's also a strikeout candidate and very dangerous. Hit a single in the second. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch high outside and a leaping stab by Helfrich to save a base. That's the second time he's had to make a catch like that.
Okay, so that's 3 bad misses in a row.
Yeah, that's going to get somebody moving around in the Arkansas bullpen.
Yep, there they go.
1-0 on Jason Jones. It's been 46 pitches for Beidelshe. Next pitch. There's a strike. Nice pitch on the outside corner on Jones. 1-1.
Yeah, perfect backdoor slider right there. I like it.
Looks like Gibbler's the first up in the pen. Cole Gibbler beginning to warm up. Hernandez leads at first. Robinette holding him, right foot on the base. Stretch and pitch. Off the end of the bat, foul by Jones.
Another perfect location. Backdoor slider right there. Caught that outside edge.
So he threw 2 bad pitches and then 2 really, really good pitches.
Isn't that crazy about pitching? You can make 3 horrible pitches and all of a sudden dot 2 times on the outside corner.
Jones leaning back. Cheese kicks and deals. Adam on the front leg, lays off the curve. Ball 1. Pardon me, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He wanted that.
Definitely thought about it. Leadoff home run by Helfrich in the top of the 4th. Hogs didn't get anything else going other than the home run. Stretch by Cheese. 2-2 pitch to Jones. He struck him out swinging. Fastball, and he tried to reach for one. Strikeout number 6 for Cheese.
That might be the best fastball he's thrown yet, Phil. 94, up and away, top of the zone.
That's more what the Hogs have done to Jones than what he did to them in the second inning. He's now 7 for 54 against Arkansas, all-time 28 strikeouts. And this dude's been he's been a dude in the SEC for 4 years. Josh Pearson, the batter, left-hander, grounded into a fielder's choice in the second, and times called by Pearson just as Cheese was going to throw the pitch.
That's some crap right there.
Yeah, the Razorback dugout complaining here, and Clint Fagan says, "What do you want me to do?" He walked away. Well, you can call a strike on him.
Yeah.
You can call a strike on him is what you can do.
I mean, it looked like to me, Cheese in his delivery.
Clint Fagan acted like there was nothing he could have done about this. He asked for time. Yeah, he's true. It is true, because Cheese didn't see that he had called timeout, and Fagan had given him timeout. That's what it's about.
Still pretty close.
It was. He called time, I'd say maybe a split second, a half second before Cheese lifted his leg. That's a legitimate timeout, but also it's no surprise that, who are you playing here?
Yeah, good point.
Hernandez leading at first base. Kojal ranging a little far off second for double play depth. And now the pitch to Pearson is a fastball strike. Bottom of the zone to get ahead.
I know what was going through Cheese's mind right there, where he would really like to throw that pitch.
A 1-0 Razorback lead, playing LSU, hopefully for the first of 2 times in 2 days. The pitch to Pearson, grounded foul between his first base coach and Reese Robinette. Cheese ahead, 0-2. Arkansas were to win this game. It'll be a night game tomorrow. No day game. Coastal Carolina cruised today. 6 runs in the first inning and beats Louisville 11-3. The Chanticleers in the championship series to start on Saturday. And they're undefeated. How long is that winning streak now? 28? 0-2 is low on Pearson, ball 1.
I think it's 25, isn't it? I think it's 25. Yeah, that's a lie. It doesn't matter. 25-28. What's the difference? That's pretty good.
Well, they're going to be set up in a way that you really love when you're going into the championship series. Pearson takes low. Cheese has an even count of 2-2.
We're eating lunch today, Philip.
Nice to meet you.
And I had to Google, or Crystal Googled Chanticleer.
It's a chicken.
I didn't know that.
2-2 on Pearson. Late swing, fouled into the upper deck.
It's like a rooster.
Right. It's a fancy name for a chicken. I guess it's a certain kind of chicken, but what do I know? We know our chicken stuff at the University of Arkansas. Is that really a thing? They probably don't use that terminology at school, chicken stuff.
I grew up on a farm with chickens, and we didn't call them Chanticleers.
Here's the pitch to Pearson. Fly ball left field. Davalon back, has room, sees it, makes the catch. Hernandez back to first base. You better bring your sunglasses here in Omaha for left field today.
He made that look easy, though. That's a tough play.
Next batter is Chris Stanfield. Well, I mean, Chanticleer, Gamecock, whatever. I mean, I guess it's just fun ways to refer to a chicken of some sort. I don't think Gamecocks are just chickens, though. Stanfield fouls it back, strike 1. Then again, I shouldn't be making any pronouncements about poultry.
You can leave that to me, Phil. We had 36,000 chickens growing up on our farm.
0-1, Stanfield takes outside. He grounded into a force play, a swinging bunt in the second inning. How many chickens?
36,000.
Wow.
4 chicken houses.
You could fit all those chickens in this stadium.
Yeah.
Clucking room only. 1-1. Fouled off right side. Final cheese ahead of Stanfield 1-2.
And I didn't call a single one of them a Chanticleer.
Well, I hope we get to do some more research on Chanticleer.
Yes. We can dig deeper into it in a few days.
1-2. Here's the pitch to Stanfield. Strike 3 called. Over the middle with a fastball, and Landon Bottle-Cheese has thrown 4 scoreless. It's also the 3rd inning out of 4 where he's pitched around a leadoff batter reaching base. That's some pressure. No runs, no hits. The 4th Tiger stranded. Brought to you by West Rock Coffee. It's the brand behind the brand, proudly supplying coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the world's most iconic brands. Produced in Arkansas, West Rock Coffee ethically sources beverages from all around the world. They're proud to be the official coffee of the Razorbacks. WestRockCoffee.com. A hog call here in downtown Omaha. Arkansas 1, LSU nothing at the end of 4 innings on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish, or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation.
Sonic Radio. CIO coming to you live from the red carpet, and here comes the star of the summer, Sweet Top Lemonade from Sonic. Wow, looking delicious as always. Tell us, what are you wearing?
Oh, this? Just a little blueberry lavender number. I was going for something tart and sweet.
Incredible! And is that cold foam on top? So chic. I wouldn't mind taking a sip of that.
Dude.
Wait, that came out wrong.
Try Sweet Top Lemonades from Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Iredale, Thomas, Davalon, 8-9-1 batting in the 5th inning. Arkansas leading 1-0. And got a leadoff home run from Ryder Helfrich in the 4th. Then singles by Logan Maxwell and Cam Koziel. Iredale reached on a catcher's interference charge to Luis Hernandez in the 2nd inning. He'll lead off here in the 5th. LSU continues to get work in the bullpen. The Hogs sticking with Landon Bottle-Cheese after 4 good-looking innings. 65 pitches by Zach Cowan. He's thrown 51 of them for strikes. The first one to Iredale. Chopped to shortstop. Milam comes up, gets a chest-high bounce, and the on-the-run throws on the money for a 1-pitch out.
Phil, that's one of those pitches you don't want to swing at when you're a hitter. That's a 2-seam fastball down and away, and when you pull that pitch, you're going to pull it to shortstop.
Cowan's getting a lot of routine ground balls. 2-seam fastball's been pretty effective. He's also registered 5 strikeouts. He's caught 3 batters looking. Justin Thomas Jr. bounced to Milam in the 2nd inning. The LSU shortstop has been very busy. The wind of the pitch. In the middle for a strike. Milam already 4 assists at shortstop. He's had to make, pretty much close to each kind of play. You got to make it short. Each side coming in and then going back. The pitch. Low on Thomas, 1-1. Thomas, fielder's choice to shortstop in the 2nd and is 6 for 10 in Omaha.
I think we had a chance early on to get on him. He's kind of getting in a groove now.
He's retired 4 in a row, 8 of the last 9. Now Thomas takes a strike, outside corner, maybe a little off the plate. But that's that fastball that kind of starts outside and then zips back to the edge.
Yeah, it's got some good late movement on it. Now he's gone more fastball. He's throwing all fastballs this inning.
1-2 on JT. Chopped to the right side. The second baseman Dickinson has played to his left. The throw from the outfield grass got him. 2 outs. That's 9 of 10 retired.
Yeah, that's 5 fastballs in a row.
I can't tell you how many times you have LSU and Arkansas playing, and you're thinking, well, both these teams have explosive lineups. We're going to see a lot of runs. I think a lot of times we end up falling asleep on the pitching staffs of these teams, especially LSU. There's so much talk about Anderson and Ianson, but there's dudes on this team that I think have good stuff, just haven't been consistent, Cowan being one of them. Here's Davalon. Charles takes a slider for a ball. 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a line-out.
Now, this dude pitching, like, his stuff feels not going to jump off the chart at you. He has got to hit his spots, and that's what he's doing right now.
It took him a couple innings to do it, didn't it? 1-0. Slider strike on Davalon. Davalon, 4 hits here in Omaha, all singles. 30 extra base hits for the year. Actually, 28. Maybe have 30 by the end of the day. Here's a 1-1 on Davalon. Fastball off the outside, close, ball 2.
Yeah, that's that pitch he's throwing really well right now. Glove side fastball right on that inside corner. I mean, that's an inch off the plate.
Milam's playing behind second for Davalon. Next pitch. Low. 3-1. $14 home runs for Davalon. Today's the day to take advantage of the hitting conditions. Great count to hit in. That's the sound of the right-hander warming. The pitch. Davalon on a slider, chops to first base. Jones makes an easy play. Cowan covers. Davalon makes the third out of the inning. 3-1 put out, 6 consecutive outs from Zach Cowan, but still a 1-0 Arkansas lead. If you're ready for a timeout from banking frustrations, put Armor Bank into your lineup. You'll experience a whole new game of simplified banking. There are locations all over Arkansas delivering hog-like focus with each play. Put in Armor Bank. Vital Cheese back on the hill for the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Razorbacks over LSU. Now this from Coca-Cola.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Welcome back, Hog fans, for more scratching action from the Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is looking like a good one.
First appearance of the dime we've seen all season, Tom.
The luck is thick in here tonight. After all that scratching, she's a winner!
The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. Every day's a chance to win big. Pick up a ticket today. This is winning. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Landon Vital-Cheese back for the 5th inning. And we've got ourselves a bit of a pitcher's duel here. Still 1-0 Arkansas. Not really seeing very good at-bats from the Hogs right now. Not at all. Ryder Helfrich's home run in the 4th inning is one of the rare good at-bats. Got to give credit to Zach Cowan because his two-seam fastball and slider are a problem for Arkansas right now. But then Landon Vital-Cheese has been a bit of a problem for LSU. Vital-Cheese limiting them to 2 hits. That's it. The first pitch on Daniel Dickinson is low. 2 hits, an intentional walk, and a hit batsman, and that's it behind Vital-Cheese. He has struck out 6 batters.
Oh, no.
Check swing strike called on Dickinson. The first base umpire Mosier makes the call. 1-1. Gibbler still getting loose in the Arkansas pen. Hogs like to have lefties against this LSU team. 1-1 on Daniel Dickinson leading off the 5th. Braswell's on deck, then Curiel. The pitch, low. Iredale looking to charge of Dickinson's squares, and he bunted for a single against Root in the 2nd inning Saturday.
I saw him glance down there to 3rd.
Back though, next pitch. Swinging a foul tip. Held on by Helfrich. 2-2.
I like that pitch right there. Fastball in on his hands.
He's been working both sides of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vital Cheese looking over the glove. Here he comes. Chop towards Iredell. Backs up. Gets a backhand bounce. The throw's low. Good scoop. Big country. Got him.
Yeah, that's a great pick right there. That's a tough pick. Phil, that's that one as a first baseman. You don't know if it's going to hit the grass or hit the dirt.
What did it hit? I can't tell what it hit.
It looked like it just caught the edge of the lip of the grass. That's why I took that big hop.
Yeah, right at the edge of the grass. I'd be a little nervous about that. Now it's Braswell. First pitch is a low strike 1.
It was neat during infield when they were taking ground balls. DJ Baxendale was hitting with a fungo from shortstop, hitting them dirt balls to first baseman.
0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. DJ's pretty accurate with a fungo, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Are you good with the fungo?
I'm good.
Of course you are.
With the fungo.
It's an insulting question to ask you. 0-2. Braswell. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Number 7 for Vital Cheese. He's been through the order twice. Derek Curiel is next.
But I mean, just 3 sliders right there. No chance for Braswell.
Curiel is 1 for 2. You know, the best I ever saw with a fungo, former infielder Tim Bogar was our manager of the Travs one year. He would put an infielder on second base behind the net at the end of batting practice, stand in the fungo circle, and hit a ball just over the net right into the second baseman's glove. He wouldn't even move the glove.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive there.
Strike 1 taken by Curiel. He learned it from Tim Foley. I sit there watching him, and it was actually more entertaining than the game sometimes. 0-1. Curiel check swing. Strike 2. Pitch bound.
Best I've seen is Rob Thompson, Phillies manager now. He was with us in the Yankee organization. He'd stand at home plate, and they would see who could hit it the highest and land the closest to home plate. It was incredible.
Curiel back in. 0-2 the count, but Vital Cheese throws. Check swing, didn't go. And that's as far as you can go without going.
That was close.
1-2.
I like Ryder's enthusiasm. Boy, he jumped up and pointed.
The wind of the pitch. Skip the slider. 2-2 on Derek Curiel. Curiel hit a double in the first inning, a strikeout in the third. Vital Cheese on a string of 5 outs. The lefty kicks and deals. Struck him out looking. Slider, bottom of the zone. 1-2-3 goes LSU in the 5th inning, and Vital Cheese has struck out 8. Brought to you by Toyota, proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics, Razorback Power, razor sharp style. Visit a local Toyota dealer today. Time to wake up the bats. Hit Joe Boo's rum. 1-0 Arkansas. We go to the 6th inning on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit summitutilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
Our Care Clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Landon Vital Cheese and Zach Coward are throwing nearly the same game here. I mean, they are pitching in the same game, but their numbers are nearly identical. A 1-0 Arkansas lead through 5 innings. Vital Cheese has the edge on strikeouts, 9-5. Arkansas obviously has the only run of the ball game, so Battle Cheese has the edge on that. They've both faced 19 batters in 5 innings. Battle Cheese 75 pitches, 51 strikes. Cowan 76 pitches, 48 strikes. And now it's Cowan to come on and still work in the 6th inning. Vahiva Aloy leads off. Aloy, Maxwell, and Helfrich against a pitcher who's retired 6 in a row, 10 of 11. Now Aloy swings at the first pitch, and it's a slider foul, strike 1.
Yeah, so when you're facing a sinker slider guy, Phil, that's the pitch you got to lay off of right there. You got to see the ball up.
That was off on 1 strikeout for Battle Cheese. He struck out 9 batters. Aloy's 0 for 2, ground out, strikeout. Pitch outside with a fastball. Single by Maxwell, single by Kojal, home run for Helfrich. Those are the 3 hits. Hogs have a 3-2 hit advantage over LSU. On a hitter's day, too. 1-1. Aloy fouls a slider off. It's into the suite to our right. Bounces off 2 gentlemen's hands. And someone finally picks it up.
Oh, did it hurt your little hands?
His left hand looks like it hurt, yeah. Shaking that thing around.
LSU fan. Razorback fan would have caught that, Phil. That did come in kind of hot, though.
Here's the pitch on Aloy. Outside, not close enough to think about chasing on a slider.
You can't show that it hurts, though, when the camera's on you like that. You got to wait till the camera's off of you to rub it.
Yes, you're not allowed to rub. You can't rub the spot when you get hit by a pitch. Aloy, swing and a miss, pulled his head, strike 3.
There's a changeup right there. Inner third.
Second strikeout of Aloy, 6th for Cowan. See Vahiva's rhythm off. It's 2 times in a row that he's pulled his head. Newt still getting warm for LSU. Gibbler's taking a seat for the Razorbacks. Here's Logan Maxwell, a single and a ground out. Righty-lefty, 3-man shift on the right. And the pitch from the right-hander, Cowan's a slider, strike 1.
That's 2 at-bats in a row. He struck Vahiva out on a change.
Here's an 0-1 on Logan Maxwell. Low fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shadows have overtaken the infield. Little sliver of daylight short center. Lots of sun in Chris Stanfield's eyes in straightaway center. And Cowan's 1-1. Maxwell grounds towards shortstop and no one's there. Rolls slowly into the outfield. 1 out single. The center fielder Stanfield had to hustle to keep Maxwell from second base.
You know what? That's just a great piece of hitting right there. They shifted all the way over, opened up that hole. That was a slider in. And it is really hard to hit a slider in the other way, Phil. So that's a great piece of hitting.
Maxwell now 4 for his last 6. And Jay Johnson is out of the dugout with Ryder Helfrich due next. It may be time for LSU to make their first pitching change. It was Jaden Newt warming up a couple of innings ago. We thought Newt may be the starting pitcher today. But instead, he's going to be the first reliever. And that'll be the end of the road for Zach Cowan this afternoon. Pitching changes are brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. You can plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Ryder Helfrich will face Jaden Newt at the end of this break. 1 on, 1 out, top of the 6th inning, and the Razorbacks leading LSU 1-0. First, a word from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
What's up, baseball fans? Enjoying the game should be easy. Don't overthink it. What to wear? Done. Just toss on your lucky jersey. Don't know what to serve your friends? Easy. Pick up some burgers for the grill and grab some Bud Light for your pregame tailgate. See? It's that easy. Just like Bud Light, which is always brewed with 4 simple ingredients for a clean, crisp taste. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elson.
Jaden Newt is the new pitcher for LSU. He enters in the 6th inning with 1 on and 1 out. Logan Maxwell, the base runner. Ryder Helfrich will be the hitter. Jaden Newt, N-O-O-T. Right-hander, 6'4", 228 in his redshirt sophomore season from Oak Park, California. Newt appeared mostly in non-conference games, only appeared in 5 games in the SEC, 19 games overall, 14 of them in relief. 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 save. Batters hit .235 against Jaden Newt. Dealt 31 2/3 innings, walked 15, struck out 43, served up 3 home runs, holds a .426 earned run average. Looking through Newt here in the postseason, he's appeared in just 1 game, and that also was the game that Cowan started against Little Rock. He allowed 2 runs on 3 hits in 1 1/3. So that's a .1350 earned run average so far in the tournament. We've got some midweek starts. A little bit of work on the weekends in the SEC. For a 1 scoreless inning against the Razorbacks in the Tigers' 13-3 win at Alex Box Stadium. Ryder Helfrich will greet him with Maxwell at first base. We're in the top of the 6th, the 1-0 Arkansas lead. Hogs need a win to force tomorrow. Helfrich takes a fastball strike. 95 from Newt on his first pitch.
This is similar to what we just saw. Got a little sink on his fastball. Fastball slider, curveball change.
Helfrich homered on the first pitch of the 4th inning. A hanging slider from Cowan. He grounded out of the first. 0-1. A high fly by Helfrich, right field. Doesn't carry too much. Pearson on the warning track has room to make the catch. He'll throw to second base, keeping Maxwell at first. Ryder just missed it. Just missed it.
That's something you don't see Ryder do a whole lot. He inside out at that field. That was a fastball, inner third, and he got his hands inside. Usually that's a ball he pulls.
Cam Koziel gets his 3rd at bat. Koziel's 1 for 2, singled leading off the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. You know, 2 of Arkansas's 4 hits have come on the first pitch of an at-bat. Koziel's single and the Helfrich dinger. Lefty, Maxwell leads. Here's the pitch. Fastball low. Another right-hander up. Well, not up. Tossing a football in the left field bullpen. When they're on the mound and they're throwing something, it's almost like, to me, it's, you're warming up, right? Maxwell leaning back to first base with his leadoff. Koziel swings through a fastball. 1-1. 96 from Jaden Newt. That's big time. Looks like it's not a straight fastball either.
No, it's got a little run on it. That one stayed up since it was above the belt.
Dickinson ranging far off second. Milam's a little closer to second. The pitch to Koziel, swung on a miss. Delayed steal, no throw. No throw to second base. Maxwell caught everybody off guard.
Yeah, he caught the middle infielder sleeping right there.
First steal for Maxwell this season. But on another swing and miss for Koziel, the count's 1-2. Shortstop wide open. That's right where Maxwell's single went earlier this inning. Stretch by Newt. Koziel takes one, got away. slider bounced away, and Maxwell's at third.
No, that's that splitty, Phil. He throws a split finger change, and that thing wasn't even close.
Oh, he threw it right into the dirt. I mean, it just came right out of his hand into the dirt. And have a little mound meeting here now. It's not Jay Johnson on his way. That's Nate Yeske, the pitching coach.
Is that one of those where they're going to say, hey, just be smart right here? Maybe they see Cahillo on deck struggling and they want to maybe face him?
I think that's probably the idea.
I mean, but you got a 2-2 count. And if you tell a pitcher, be careful, he usually ends up throwing it right down the middle.
Here's the thing, though, with Newt. He's completed 32 innings. That's his 6th wild pitch. So there's wild pitches in there for him. This is still critical. I mean, you want somebody to come through with a clutch base hit. Haven't had one of those hits with a runner in scoring position yet today. 0 for 1. And here in Omaha, the Razorbacks are 6 for 28 runners in scoring position. Got to do better than that.
Well, the good thing is, Phil, if you're a hitter right here, he's not going to throw his splitty. With a runner at third base, he just bounced the last one. You can eliminate the splitty, so you can go fastball slider. That makes things a little easier on you.
2-2 on Cam Kojal.
I say that. I'd be surprised if he threw the splitty.
Times called by plate umpire Clint Fagan. Are they walking Kojal?
No, another ball.
Beach balls. It's the 4th game we're playing here. It's the first time the beach balls are an issue. You know where I stand with the beach balls. I love the College World Series. We could eliminate the beach balls.
Or just keep them in the stands.
And what are you going to do? Put nets up all around the stands?
Just play better.
Here's the pitch to Kojal. Fouled off. Went after a fastball.
That's a good job by Cam right there fighting that off. It's a fastball in.
62 runs batted in for Cam Kojal this year. He led the Razorbacks in RBIs against SEC teams. Now, this isn't a conference game, but you know where that team plays. We're going to bring Maxwell in from third. 2-2. The pitch to Kojal. Swing and a miss, strike 3. High fastball came out of it. You can see the pressure Kojal's putting on himself at the plate. Hogs strand Maxwell at third base. 1 hit, but also their 4th runner stranded. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. If you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, Edward Jones can help. Visit edwardjones.com to learn more. Edward Jones is a member SIPC. Hogs ahead 1-0. Landon Bidlecheese back for the 6th inning. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
At Mach 1 Financial Group, we're proud to be fiduciary financial advisors. That means we're dedicated to putting your interests first, offering advice that's transparent and tailored to your goals. No hidden agenda, just trusted guidance you can rely on. This year, partner with a team you can trust. Visit Mach1FG.com to connect with one of our fiduciary advisors today. Mach 1 Financial Group, LLC is a registered investment advisor located in Rogers, Arkansas. A copy of Mach 1's current written disclosure brochure is available through the SEC website and at disclosures.mach1fg.com.
Inning leadoff home run and 5 scoreless innings pitched by Landon Bidlecheese. Bidlecheese coming into the 6th inning with 6 consecutive outs, retired 10 of the last 11, and he struck out 9 batters. 2, 3, 4 batters coming up, all dangerous. Ethan Fry, Stephen Milam, Luis Hernandez combining 0 for 5, 3 strikeouts. She's already ready to go with the 75th pitch. Fry swings and a base hit down the third base line. Takes a ricochet right in front of Davalon. Fry's trying for second. Davalon picks it up. The throw to second base is not in time. Leadoff double for Fry. Cheese already has pitched around one of those. Gonna have to try to do it again here in the 6th.
Yeah, you could tell Fry went up there sitting on that first pitch slider.
Well, when it took that bounce off the fence right in front of Davalon, I thought he might have had a chance to get Fry. 14th double for the LSU DH. Stephen Milam is next. Milam's 0 for 2 with a fly ball to right and a strikeout. The strikeout in the 3rd inning came on 7 pitches. Switch hitter batting right-handed. Kozel trying to hold Fry. Check of the runner and low. Stretch 1-0. Bounced. Got away from Helfrich. Nope. Going to be a hit by pitch. Milam will take first base. 2 on for Luis Hernandez.
That might be it right there. I don't know. Dave's not moving.
Hernandez on his way up. He has struck out, been hit by a pitch. That's 2 hit batters by Vital Cheese. Here comes Dave Van Horn. DVH going to get Vital Cheese here in the 6th inning. So a leadoff double by Fry. Milam hit by a pitch. And Vital Cheese goes 5 innings plus. Only 3 base hits, an intentional walk. And the 2 hit batters, he also struck out 9. Gave Arkansas a solid performance, and boy, they needed one today. Just not hitting enough. Gabe Gackel coming on in relief here in the 6th inning. Pitching changes are brought to you by Visit Hot Springs at Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Gackel trying to protect a 1-0 lead in the 6th inning. After this from UAMS Health.
My name is Trevor Brazil. I'm a power forward for the Arkansas Razorbacks. The fan base is crazy in a good way. They always bring energy. We would struggle in games without them. As soon as I got injured, I knew I was probably going to have to, get some type of surgery. Immediately I just kind of put all my trust in UAMS. Knowing that we have doctors always around during the game, it makes you feel good because, if anything happens, they're always right there.
UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics.
Hi, Phil Elson here, the voice of Razorback Baseball, to tell you about the unbeatable quality at Harps Food Stores. From farm fresh produce to the finest cuts in the meat department, Harps delivers nothing but the best. Whether you're prepping for a tailgate or doing your weekly grocery run, Harps has you covered, and their friendly staff makes shopping a breeze. Razorback fans, for quality you can trust, there's only one place, Harps Food Stores. Discover their incredible selection today. Harps, hometown fresh.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Arkansas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Arkansas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Arkansas.
Gabe Gackel gave the Razorbacks an outstanding 6-inning performance of relief against LSU. On Saturday, 80 pitches, 10 strikeouts, 1 run on 3 base hits. He saved a lot of the Arkansas bullpen. Now he's coming on to try to save at least the 6th inning. Arkansas leading 1-0, but LSU threatening. A double by Ethan Fry, a hit batter, putting Stephen Milam on base, ending the day for Landon Vital Cheese. Gackel's 19th appearance, 10th in relief. 4 wins, 2 losses, 2 saves, .230 average allowed. And enters with a 4.48 ERA. Hogs thinking Hernandez may bunt. He does. He squares. He bunts. Gackel leaving it for Iredale from third base. Robinette got there just in time. And Hernandez falls after touching Robinette's back on his way over first base.
Wow, that's a great job of Robinette to get back. I didn't think he was going to get back there in time.
5-3 on the sacrifice bunt for Luis Hernandez. Third sacrifice of the year, and the go-ahead runs are in scoring position for the Tigers. And first baseman Jason Jones. Jones is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Gackle struck Jones out 3 times on Saturday. Gackle will work from the windup. Infield playing back. Here's the pitch. Slider in the dirt, stopped by Helfrich. Jones held back a check swing.
Wow, great job by Helfrich right there. That's a tough pitch to block. The pitch was in the left-handed batter's box.
Fouch and Gibbler warming in the pen. Gackle behind 1-0 on Jones. Here's the pitch. Strike thrown, fastball 96. Perfect. Bottom of the zone. Jones is the leading run producer for LSU. 74 runs batted in. There's only 3 for 20 against Arkansas this year. 1 RBI, 14 strikeouts. 1-1. Gackle. The turn, the kick, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider.
Like it. Perfect location once again. Bottom of the zone. Jared Jones looking dead red fastball there.
20 more strikeouts than innings pitched for Gackle. 88 strikeouts. And ahead on Jones, 1-2.
You got to get this off the plate.
The pitch. He struck him out swinging. Breaking ball. Got him to chase. 2 outs. Big out. Gabe Gackle now against Josh Pearson.
Phil, that was perfect location just off that outside edge.
Pearson's 0 for 2. He's grounded into a fielder's choice to shortstop. He's flied to left field.
Would you put this dude on? I'd put him on and take my chances with Stanfield.
Matt Hobbs jogging out to the mound. Maybe to talk about that. Pearson's a lefty. Stanfield a righty. Stanfield still, he's got an average that's over 300. It's just it's mostly singles. Pearson, a little bit more of a contact hitter. 288 average. But Arkansas has got a real feeling for him. He's 1 for 10 against the Razorbacks this year, 6 for 49 in his career.
I guess it's just Steinfeld got with the bat knocked out of his hands from Gackle on Saturday. He really did.
Pretty quick meeting from Matt. They're going to walk Pearson intentionally. We'll find out pretty quickly here.
Yep, there he goes.
They are going to. Matt even points to him. He puts up 4 fingers. An intentional walk of Pearson to set up bases loaded for Stanfield.
Look, I think that's the right move.
Now Stanfield's walking back into the dugout. The Tigers are going to pinch hit for him.
Oh, this is going to be what's his name, Jones?
It's Jake Brown.
Oh, Brown,
Brown can be a pretty tough hitter. He's a left-hander, and that's where they're going to put him up there. But that also means they're going to have to take their center fielder out of the game. Jake Brown hitting .324, .404 on base, 8 home runs, 46 knocked in, 9 for 26 in the tournament, .346, with a home run and 7 runs batted in. He's a left-handed batter. Brown didn't hit against Gackle on Saturday, and he will here. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-0 Arkansas. Gackle from the windup, fastball low.
Oh, just missed.
Brown had a pretty big series against the Razorbacks in Baton Rouge. It was 5 for 8. 1-0 count. Gackle's pitch. There's a strike. Inside half at 96. 1-1 on Jake Brown.
I don't know what Brown's looking for right there. If you're looking to pinch hit, that's the pitch you want.
Kozel playing a deep second base. 2 feet on the outfield grass. Aloy back at short, still in the dirt. 1-1. It's a line drive into left center field, and it drops in a base hit. LSU takes the lead Cut off by Davalon. The throw to second. 2-1 Tigers.
Went with the cutter, just left it over the middle of the plate. Didn't quite get it where he wanted it.
Pearson goes first to third on the second base hit of the inning, and a 2-run pinch hit single by Jake Brown. Two runs charged to Beidelshees, and Daniel Dickinson's the next batter. Dickinson's been intentionally walked and grounded out. The pitch. Strike thrown, fastball. Pardon me, slider. One strike count. Gackle ready to go. The pitch. Way outside. Delayed steal. Throw by. They're going to try to steal a home. They're going to try to steal a run. Aloy dives to the runner, tagged him, and the run will not count. They tried to get caught in a pickle between first and second base to steal a run. It didn't work.
Yeah, they're going to review it. Jay Johnson's wanting to review, but I think they got the out. That's a great job by Kojal diving to get his foot.
Brown stopped about 5 feet from second base to try to get caught, and Aloy ran him down. I think he's going to be out. They will review this. We'll pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Razorback fielders have headed back into the dugout, but they're being told come back out to your positions by the umpiring crew. That's because they'll review this caught stealing. And it's not the caught stealing that they're reviewing. The out is an out. And that happens no matter what. The question is, did
LSU is challenged that the run did not score.
Right. Did Josh Pearson get to home plate before Aloy tagged Brown?
Players under review.
Either way, LSU will have the lead here in the sixth inning. A deflating 2-out pinch hit single by Jake Brown. And they had him ready to go off the bench. One of their top hitters, they just don't hit him against lefties.
It looked like to me he was out. He was 2 steps from the plate before he crossed the plate. Right there.
Yeah, that's actually well before he got home. Did you really think one run was going to be enough today?
Oh, no.
Great play by Kojal on the tag.
The run did not score.
It was Kojal who tagged him out. 2-4 caught stealing to end the sixth inning. LSU will score the 2 runs, but not the third. 2 runs, 2 hits, and a man left. It'll take us into the top of the 7th inning. LSU now leading 2-1 on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Hello, I'm Renata Jenkins Fowler, the 3rd generation of the Roller family. I am so proud to reintroduce Roller Chenal, Arkansas's premier funeral home. Fully restored after the 2023 Little Rock tornado, Roller is back and ready to serve the families of Arkansas. Spanning 3 generations, our commitment remains, providing the finest facilities and options for every need. In your family's hardest days, there is only one choice, Roller Chenal Funeral Home. With all our respect.
LSU just took the lead on their first run-scoring hit of the game. Pinch hit, 2-run single, Jake Brown scoring Ethan Fry and Stephen Milam. The Tigers before that had stranded 4 runners. Arkansas scoring 1 run, a leadoff homer by Ryder Helfrich in the 4th. Starting pitchers were both very good. Zach Cowan for LSU, 5 1/3, 1 run, 4 hits, 6 strikeouts. Landon Beidelshees for the Razorbacks, 5 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 9 strikeouts. Pitchers duel all the way. Both teams 4 hits. LSU's committed the only error. 5 Tigers left on, 4 Razorbacks stranded. Jake Brown will play right field. Curiel moves to center, Pearson to left. And the Razorbacks hitting in the 7th, Kuhio, Aloy, Robinette, and Iredale. Our game update brought to you by UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. Locations all over the state. Do what the Hogs do. Trust your care to UAMS Health. Kuhio Aloy had a tough time against Zach Cowan, striking out both at-bats looking. He'll lead off the 7th. And Jaden Newt, the big right-hander, gets a swing and miss on a slider, and Kuhio not even close. Kuhio's 1 for 11 in Omaha with 6 strikeouts. A 1. Skip the slider, 1-1. Jaden Newt retiring Ryder Helfrich and Cam Kojal in the 6th inning, leaving Logan Maxwell in scoring position. Now a 1-1 on Aloy. A chopper to shortstop. Milam gloves it. Pretty routine play. 6-3 put out, 1 down. So Mason Chase Shores getting loose in the bullpen. The guy who's can feature the 100-mile-an-hour fastball. He pitched yesterday. Jay Johnson's out of the dugout. Looks like he's going to get Newt with the left-hander Reese Robinette due next. Newt will get credit for 1 inning and 1 strikeout. He retired all 3 batters he faced. Pitching changes are brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Hogs have 8 outs to work with, trailing LSU 2-1 in the 7th inning. First this from Saracen Casino Resort.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along? The RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Chase Shores now pitching for LSU. Fireballing right-hander out of Midland, Texas, standing 6'8", 252-pounder. Shores is pitching in his 4th consecutive game for LSU. And he's thrown 2 1/3 scoreless here in Omaha, retiring all 7 batters faced. And a scoreless inning against the Razorbacks to close down the 4-1 win. And he's got a 2-1 lead. Nobody's on base for the Razorbacks. The bat of the 7th inning with 1 out. Robinette and Iredale after Kuhio Aloy grounded to shortstop. This is Shore's 22nd appearance, 13th in relief. Record's 5-3, has 1 save, 258 batting average, 59 innings, 31 walks, 64 strikeouts, ERA's 5.03. He's hit 8 batters, he's thrown 7 wild pitches, and if you're the Razorbacks right now, you're going to kind of hope he's going to be wild.
Phil, they also just sent Ianson to the bullpen, which you and I talked about in the pregame. We thought that would happen.
Here's the first pitch to Reese Robinette. A strike, 88-mile-an-hour cutter. Now, that's the thing about LSU taking the lead here in the 6th inning. And some of those scoring opportunities for the Razorbacks falling aside. They were looking to get the ball to Ianson late in the game. Shore's ready with an 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 on the inside against Robinette. Another cutter. Now the 0-2 on Robinette. Shore's throws. Slider swung on and missed. 3-pitch strikeout, 2 down in the 7th.
He baited him with 2 right down the middle and then got him to chase that 3rd one.
Iredale reached on a catcher's interference in the 2nd inning, grounded out on 1 pitch in the 5th. The set by Shores, and the pitch to Iredale. Fastball, swing and a miss. 101. Cutter at 89, fastball at 101. Here's the 0-1. High fastball, again 100. Ball and a strike on Iredale. Thomas on deck. 2-1 LSU. Arkansas managing just 2 runs against LSU in nearly 16 innings here in Omaha. 1-1. Iredale check swing. Appeals denied by Mosier at first base.
That was close. It's a good take right there by Iredale.
Shore's working very deliberate. Takes slow steps around the pitcher's mound. Toes the rubber first base side. Iredale waiting on a 1-1. And Shore's throws. It's fouled away on a check swing by Iredale.
Yeah, went back to the slider.
Ianson's playing catch in the pen.
I'd rather face Ianson than this dude.
Yeah, 6'8", 101 miles an hour.
Yeah, 89-mile-an-hour slider.
2-2 on Iredale, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. The end of the 7th inning for the Hogs. 3 up, 3 down. It's the 3rd time today Arkansas fails to get a man on base. 7th inning stretches presented by Kubota. Get home run deals to stretch your savings right now during Kubota's Orange Days. You'll find a local Kubota dealer at ArkansasKubotaDealers.com. 2-1 LSU. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Pass to the 7th inning. Gabe Gackel facing Dickinson, Braswell, and Curiel. 2-1. LSU leading. Razorback bats absolutely silent right now. It's not like LSU is tearing the cover off the ball either. But Bubba, just to kind of accentuate a point that you make a lot, it's not what you hit, it's when you hit, right?
Yep.
So LSU here in the College World Series now has 22 base hits. 11 of them have been with a man in scoring position. Arkansas has 28 hits, 6 of them with a man in scoring position. That's the difference in these two games that these teams have played. Still some time left, though. Dickinson leading off. Gackel throws high and inside, ball 1. So Arkansas has been setting the table sometimes, just not eating what's on the table. LSU's had a little food on the table and eaten almost all of it. 1-0. Shows bunt, takes low, ball 2 on Dickinson, who's 0 for 1 with an intentional walk and a ground out. Here's a 2-0. Slider for a strike. Now, when do you think they go to Ianson?
If Shores gets in trouble, I think they'll ride Shores and see what happens.
The thing about Shores is I don't know if he gets in trouble unless he walks batters.
Yeah, that's when he gets in trouble. He starts getting wild.
It's going to be tough to hit him. 2-1 count to Dickinson. Gackel throws a pitch. It's a high chop. Iredale can't make the play. It's over his head. He was playing in a step. Davalon over to field it. He'll try for second base. He'll get in ahead of the throw. It's the third leadoff double of the game for LSU. Out of 5 base hits, 3 leadoff doubles.
Yeah, that's just bad luck right there. He just beat that ball in the ground. Took a huge hop over Brent's head.
The way the Hogs have been pitched to by LSU, not just today, but really over the entire season of the 5 games they've played, you can't allow another run here.
Nope.
Hogs have managed only 16 runs in nearly 5 full games against LSU, while they've knocked around nearly everybody else. Braswell the batter, and he squares the bunt. Bunts it, foul. Braswell 2 strikeouts and 2 at-bats.
Gabe needs to elevate a fastball right here. Oh, come on. What are you going to tell him? Another offensive timeout. If Gabe can elevate a fastball right here and get a pop-up.
Braswell still a long talk with his head coach. He leads them with 9 sacrifice bunts. Meanwhile, Gackel and Fouch continue to, Gibbler and Fouch continue to warm up. Braswell is ready to hit, but Clint Fagan wasn't ready to umpire. You know, when you got a big camera on your helmet, on your face mask, take a little longer to put it on. Now Robinette ready to crash at first base, squaring. Braswell bunts. It's in the air, and it's caught by Ryder Helfrich in foul territory.
I like it.
He actually didn't throw a low high fastball.
No, he threw a low slider. That's a tough pitch to pop up.
Well, that's a big step to keeping this 2-1.
Oh, that's bad bunting mechanics, Phil.
Yeah, angle the bat low like that.
Yeah, he just reached for it, dropped the barrel of the bat.
Top of the order, Curiel and then Fry each have a double. Curiel struck out his last 2 at-bats. Righty-lefty matchup, Aloy holding Dickinson. First pitch is a strike. Outside corner on Curiel.
Good backdoor slider.
2-1 LSU in the bottom of the 7th inning. Hogs led 1-0 from the 4th inning until a 2-out pinch hit run, a 2-run single by Jake Brown in the 6th. 2 runs charged to Bottleshees, but it was Gackle that gave up the hit. Stretch. Checking second, Gackle's 0-1. Curiel takes strike 2. Fastball was a little bit low, but got a call. It's a cutter from Gackle. Oh, look, they're showing Derek Curiel's dog on television. I guess they've shown everybody's parents about 8 times by now. Here's the 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called on Curiel. A 3-pitch strikeout, his 3rd today.
Should have brought his cat, huh, Phil?
Why are we bringing dogs inside the ballpark anyway?
He's going to need an emotional dog after that at bat.
Ethan Fry led off last inning with a double and scored the tying run on Brown's 2-run single. Fry's 1 for 3 today. Man at second, not being held. Strike thrown by Gackle. He's got the cutter again.
Yeah, it's a perfect location with that slider right there. I love it.
We're going to show Ethan Fry's hamster in the stands or something now. 0-1 on Fry. Pitch outside. 1-1.
Honestly, Phil, I think that's why a lot of people turn the TV off or mute it and listen to me and you.
So that means stop talking about the dog, right?
Yeah.
Gackle looking to get out of the 7th inning with a 2-1 deficit. Fry takes a slider in the dirt. It was Fry that had this game-winning sacrifice fly against Gackle back in May, 10th inning. It was an unfortunate loss for Gackle. He pitched really well in that game, though. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss. Again on a cutter, and Fry's off of it. 2-2.
You know, I really don't mind what Fry did right there. He sold out for the fastball and just swung through it and missed it. It's okay to do that every once in a while.
The set, a check of the runner, and the pitch. A flare over first, fading, foul. Foul by about 5-6 feet.
Boy, I tell you what, from our vantage point, that looked like it was going to get down fair.
Yeah, we're up the right field. I wouldn't say up. We're a little on the first base side of home plate. It's a little tough to tell on fly balls to right field. Arkansas in the 8th inning will have Thomas, Davalon, and Vahiva Aloy. Gackle setting, dealing, 2-2. Fry reached out, got a piece of it.
Got him in swing mode. If he can elevate a fastball right here, he'll get him. But with Fry, you can't leave it over the plate.
Gackle and Fry in a 6-pitch battle. Here's the 7th. 2-2, inside, ball 3.
It's a great pitch. It's a ball. Yeah, this little slider. He took a little bit more off that. Got a little more vertical drop.
The switch hitting Stephen Milam on deck, practicing his left-handed swing. Gackle's gone full. Dickinson at second. The pitch is fouled. Up into the Sweets right side. Come on, dude. You got to make the catch. He missed the ball. It hit his wife. Wearing an LSU cap, too.
It's going to be a long ride home.
You're supposed to protect her. Or let her catch it. You know, she probably could catch it instead of you. 8 pitches to Fry. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gackle's 9th pitch. Fouled back this way. Bubba, that's towards you. A little in front. Pitch battle, by far the longest at bat of this ball game. 2-1 LSU. Dickinson hit a leadoff double. He's still there at second base. 2 outs. And the pitch. He struck him out swinging. Fastball 97 up. Great job by Gabe Gackle to get around a leadoff double. No runs, 1 hit. LSU strands their 6th runner You know, the legendary Catfish Hole restaurant is selling their incredible tomato relish at Walmart neighborhood markets in Northwest Arkansas right now. Just recently put them at Walmart Supercenters in the River Valley. And maybe the legendary Catfish Hole's amazing frozen hush puppies next. Hogs batting in the 8th inning in a moment. LSU leads 2-1. First this from Summit Utilities.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority. For more on gas safety, visit summitutilities.com/safety.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Chase Shores back on the hill for LSU. Hogs have 6 outs to work with. Only a 2-1 deficit against the Tigers. And the only run for the Razorbacks came in the 4th inning. Ryder Helfrich get a leadoff home run. Just haven't had a lot of base runners. LSU's on their 3rd pitcher. And we've seen the last 5 batters make it out. 3 retired by Newt. 2 strikeouts from Chase Shores. Justin Thomas Jr., Charles Davalon, Vahiba Aloyd to bat in the 8th. And you want to get Justin on base here, put a little pressure. Leadoff batter's been aboard twice, one of them a home run. Thomas is 0 for 2, 2 ground outs, and the first pitch, swing and a miss. And a cutter.
He likes that slider today. Slider, cutter, whatever you want to call it.
It's a tough pitch.
Yeah.
Especially if you're trying to gear up for a triple-digit fastball. Third baseman up a step. Thomas looks at a high cutter. 1-1. They don't have Ianson up in the pen any longer. It's a different right-hander now.
Wow, that's kind of surprising.
Number 35, Jacob Myers.
You know, he might have thrown a few pitches and said, no, I can't do it.
1-1 on Thomas. Pitch. Swing, line drive, left field, base hit right in front of Pearson. He waited on the cutter long enough.
It's a great swing right there. Boy, he kept his nose on the ball, stayed on it.
All right, Justin Thomas Jr. aboard. Now you got the top of the batting order. Davalon and Vahiba on deck. A single for Thomas, his 7th base hit in 12 at-bats in Omaha. The Hogs' 5th hit of the game. Got a guy who can run out there, and that's the tying run. Davalon will hit with the third baseman Braswell guarding a bunt.
And this is a big dude. He can't get it to the plate quick.
The first pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball at 99.
It's a 1-3. I mean, it's not bad. That's 1-3 on his fastball.
Myers warming up pretty quickly in the LSU pen. Fire room through shortstop for Davalon if he can poke one. A 1 pitch. Fouled off left side. Got a pretty good swing.
Yeah, he did. 100 miles an hour on that fastball. Do it right down the middle.
Did you face triple digits before?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it?
Carlos Zambrano, 103.
Heavy fastball too, right?
Yeah, it was like hitting a lead weight. Mark Wohlers, too, 101.
Thomas with a decent lead. 0-2 on Davalon. Chores throws. Outside.
Came in at 101, went out about 130.
There you go.
I don't know what it did. It did go over the fence, though.
A homer on a 101?
Mm-hmm. That's when he was rehabbing, when he had his mental breakdown. Remember where he got the yips? I sent him back into the yips.
Yippee. 1-2. Davalon swinging a ground ball, second base. Dickinson fields, flips to second, no relay. They forced Thomas. Davalon didn't get a throw to first base. 0 for 4 for Davalon today.
So, Phil, here's what's crazy. He's been throwing that slider 88, 89, right around in there. That's 91. If that pitch is 88, that ball's in the hole to right field. That's what's crazy.
That's why you're going to want to vary the speed on your pitch, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was just a little bit faster, just enough to get in on him.
Vihiva Aloy batting 0 for 3. Strikeouts his last 2 times. Davalon leading. Stretch and pitch. Down low. 1-0 on Aloy. Vihiva can turn around a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Or he can go with it and let him produce the power to right center.
Bit of a shift. Dickinson, the second baseman, shading up the middle, but with the first baseman holding Davalon. There's some room on the right side. Stretch and pitch. Check swing. He went in. That's a ball up and in, but a strike on Aloy. 1-1.
Boy, you would have loved for him to take that, get a 2-0 count.
High fastball has been a problem for Vihiva. More than just laying off of it. Pitches up above the zone. Dickinson not as far close to second as he was before the last pitch. Davalon out to his lead. 1-1. Fastball, strike 2. Outside corner. Boy, that's a tough pitch.
Yeah, that's 100 miles an hour on the black. It split the outside corner of the plate.
Yeah, you really can't do anything with that. Maxwell's on deck. 2-1 LSU, top 8. Trying to do something with a leadoff single, but now 1 out.
Maybe he'll make a mistake with this slider.
1-2 pitch. Slider and a base hit past shortstop for Aloy. Right of the left fielder, Pearson. And now 2 base runners for the Razorbacks.
I wouldn't say he made a mistake with it. He left it middle. He was trying to get it away. He left it middle of the zone, but down. That's a good job of Vihiva.
So 2 men on base for Logan Maxwell. He was the only Razorback with 2 hits today, both singles off Cowan. A line drive up the middle and a ground ball to the left of second base. They've been shifting on Maxwell, but they're going to keep Milam on the shortstop side here. The left fielder Pearson in a step. The center fielder Curiel is deep. The pitch to Maxwell. Check swing. Strike called on the pitch. Dropped by Hernandez, but it's 0-1. Jones is playing near the first baseline. Braswell off the third baseline. A lot of room. Shortstop for Maxwell. Shore is ready from the belt. 1 strike the count. Checks on second. The pitch. It hit Maxwell. Hit his foot. Bases loaded for Ryder Helfrich.
Well, we knew he could get wild, Phil.
You got your chance now. Bases loaded for Helfrich, who's homered and nearly hit another one. Hit a 6th inning fly ball to the warning track for an out. All right, will they keep Shores in with his wildness? This is Shores' 9th hit batter. You mix in the 7 wild pitches and more than 4.5 walks per 9 innings, and Jay Johnson's headed out to the mound.
I mean, he's their closer. I'd be surprised if they pulled him right here.
I wondered if they would go to Ianson, but again, we wonder if Ianson didn't feel comfortable when he started warming up. Johnson's not out there to make a pitching change, at least not yet. They've started to get a lefty up, Cooper Williams.
Yeah, I don't even see Ianson anymore.
No, he only threw a little bit out there, just playing catch.
Oh, there he is. He's doing bands. He's doing bands right now, but I mean, he's not throwing. You can see him moving his arm around.
They're sticking with Shores. Ryder Helfrich. It looked like he's come out of it after the last 2 at-bats. A ground out in the first inning made Helfrich 1 for 12 in Omaha. Then a 4th inning home run and the 6th inning drive caught on the right field warning track. Flyout could tie the game. There's only 1 away. And there are bases-loaded beer hats dotting throughout Charles Schwab Field. Helfrich enters the box. And the right-hander stores is set. The first pitch. Bounced and stopped by Hernandez.
Oh.
It's a fastball he threw straight into the dirt, just a bit behind home plate. I think it caught Hernandez. Just gets a moment.
Where'd it get him, Phil?
I'm not sure, but in a place. Seemed a bit stunned. Davalon at third, Aloy at second, and Maxwell at first. The big right-hander is set. Helfrich waits on a 1-0. Here's the set. Long pause, and the pitch. Ball outside, 2-0.
It's a great take right there. Slider away.
The way Helfrich took the pitch, he saw it perfectly, and he guessed right.
I feel like he was sitting on it right there. Dude bounced the fastball the pitch before. You got to kind of think he's going to come with slider.
You can feel the anticipation here. 2-0 on Helfrich. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Maybe a little bit off the plate on a slider. 2-1. The center fielder, Curiel, is incredibly deep, especially considering the go-ahead runs at second base. The right fielder, Brown, a step back. So is Pearson in left.
I think he's going to go slider again.
2-1. Swing high, chop, gloved at third. Braswell throws to second. Dickinson to first, and it's dropped at first base. It gets away. Here comes Aloy. He scores! And the Hogs take the lead. They wouldn't have turned the double play even if Jones had caught it cleanly. I think Helfrich would have beaten it, but then it dribbled away from Jones. Jay Johnson wants...
He's going to review the slide at second.
A review on the slide at second base.
That's what I think that's the only thing he could be complaining about.
As of right now, Arkansas leads 3-2. But we may have to watch a replay for a little bit on a potential errant slide at second base. I didn't even watch that slide. Did you?
No, I was watching him get down the line.
The announcement coming that they will check the slide at second base of Logan Maxwell. For now, you'd score the play of fielder's choice and a 5-4 force play at second. RBI for Helfrich, and then an error either by Dickinson for the throw or Jones for the drop.
That's terrible. There's no contact.
It's a head-first slide by Maxwell into second base with no contact whatsoever.
I mean, why are they reviewing that?
This isn't even worth reviewing. The Razorbacks lead 3-2. Gregory Street is listening to the folks back at the replay center. There is no way that they're going to call Maxwell out for an illegal slide, because that was probably the most legal slide you can make. All right, the Razorbacks have the lead. We can't hear the umpires today, unfortunately, but the play stands as called. Run-scoring fielder's choice and an error, and I think they'll charge the first baseman Jones for the error, for the drop. That throw did not bounce.
Hey, all Jones has to do is step out and catch that, and he's out at first.
What a huge break.
Oh, my goodness.
What a huge break, and a great heads-up base running play by Aloy to come in on the second LSU error. Cam Kojal batting. Only one man on, that's Helfrich at first base. A little comeback eighth inning here. Kojal's 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts. Third baseman comes in, and the pitch to Kojal. Swung on, bounced to the second baseman, and cleanly fielded by Dickinson. Kojal thrown out 4-3. The Hogs have taken the lead on the top of the eighth inning. 2 runs come across on 2 base hits, 1 huge error, and 1 man stranded. We're brought to you in part today by your local Ford dealer and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy in the official truck of the Razorbacks. Hogs back on top, 3-2, last of the 8th inning after the break. This is Arkansas baseball in Omaha from Learfield.
Now is the time to join Hogs Plus, the Netflix for Razorback fans.
Arkansas wins it. Here they come.
Documentaries, exclusive interviews,
People everywhere, and then next thing you know, it's just everybody's packed.
Insider access, and an incredible library of films.
Arkansas leads it by 3.
A membership like no other.
I don't think it gets any better than this.
So you're giving me goosebumps now.
Start your free trial today at hogsplus.com.
I'm a big believer that when you surround yourself with the best, it kind of gets the best out of you. And I wanted to play for a program where you're expected to be the best.
2 home runs, including a grand slam for Charles Davalon.
In this week's episode of Ball On, we sat down with the SEC's hit leader, Charles Davalon, to talk about how a kid from Montreal went from hockey rinks to hitting leadoff for the Razorbacks. How a couple of highlights on Twitter helped launch it all. Available wherever you get podcasts.
Hogs back on top, 3-2, taking advantage of a drop throw by first baseman Jared Jones, allowing Vahiva Aloy to score the second run on what was a fielder's choice hit by Ryder Helfrich. They did score the error on the first baseman Jones. As Bubba remarked, that was an awkward-looking stretch. His body was just not in the right position to catch the throw. But now you got to take advantage of it. With Gackle back on the mound here. Gackle working his 3rd inning of relief. Remember, we've seen Gabe work Saturday, 80 pitches, and now into his 3rd inning 3 days later. Milam to lead off, batting left-handed, 0 for 2, hit by a pitch and a run scored. Gabe's back to work, and a slider in for a strike.
Well, the last pitch of the inning to strike Fry out on last inning was 97, so he's still got some juice.
Good sign, very good sign.
And he's only thrown 30 pitches.
Kibler and Fount still up in the pen. Milam looks at a ball outside, 1-1.
Just missed that outside corner.
Hernandez and Jason Jones doing this 8th inning. Starting to get a little bit of the sunset glow here at the Chuck. The turn of the pitch. Milam, it's a high fly. Right field shallow. Kojal out. Maxwell in. Maxwell calling. Catching. 1 away in the 8th.
I like it.
Get that leadoff man. Take care of him because the leadoff thing's been a problem today. LSU's had 3 leadoff doubles. They've had 5 leadoff men reach base, but not in the 8th. The catcher and cleanup batter is Luis Hernandez. He was struck out, been hit by a pitch, sacrifice bunt.
Now you got to keep the ball away from this dude. He's looking to do one thing right here.
Looks like the target's inside, and the pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
Ooh. That worries me.
Let's see where Helfrich sets up for the second pitch. Doesn't set up yet. Gackle still staring down the plate. The wide, target's high and inside. Slider, ground ball, Aloy shortstop, fields clean. The throw to first base, got him, 2 outs. Well, that's 2 pretty routine plays here. Gackle on a string of 5 outs in a row. And Jones, the first baseman, hit a single in the second inning, but back to the strikeout ways against Arkansas pitchers 2 times now. 29 strikeouts in Jones's 55 career at-bats against Arkansas.
I like that pitch by Gackle right there. Hadn't shown a lot of curveballs. Went to the curveball to get the out there.
The wind of the pitch. Jones a swing and a drive into right center field. He might have tied the game. It is gone. Tie game. Fastball had every bit of the middle. Jones hits his 22nd, and we're tied 3-3.
Yep, you're right, Phil. Right down the middle of the plate.
For all the times that the Hogs have had Jones's number, he gets him back here.
Yeah, that's a pitch. You know Gackle wants that back.
Seventh homer given up by Gabe this year. It's the first home run. Has been hit against Arkansas here in the College World Series. Josh Pearson batting. Pearson's 0 for 2. Fielder's choice fly out left field. And an intentional walk. That's on the LSU fans back to life. Here's Gabe's pitch. Swing and a miss.
Change up, I like it.
Tie game in the 8th. And in a possible elimination game for Arkansas. Trying to force winner takes all for the bracket tomorrow night. Each team 3 runs, 6 hits. The 0-1 on Pearson. Ball outside. Arkansas in the 9th inning, due for Kuhio Aloy, Reese Robinette, Brent Iredale. They still had Myers on the bullpen mound. Nobody's out there for the moment. Here's a 1-1 on Pearson. Cutter for strike 2.
Myers just threw his last pitch and walked over to the gate, and they started hugging him like he's coming in.
Will be a pitcher with a 5.02 ERA, 20 walks in 14 1/3 innings for the year. Pearson swings, line drive past Aloy into left, a base hit. On 1 and 2, he just guided it through the hole. 2-out single, consecutive 2-out base hits. Jake Brown now batting.
Yeah, that's actually a good pitch by Gackle. It's slider down. He just went down there and got it.
Gibbler's ready to go if you want to go to him. Brown might be the guy you'd throw to him. I think Dave Van Horn's going to stick with Gackle. Nate Thompson repositioning the outfielders. Maxwell playing deep and right. They're going to play deep all the way in the outfield. No doubles.
Yeah, they're going straight, no doubles right here.
Brown hit the 2-run pinch hit single in the 6th inning. Second at bat now for him. And Gackle throws strike 1, low outside corner. Brown's hitting .327 with 8 home runs. A 2-out homer by Jason Jones has tied the game in this 8th inning. Here's Gackle's pitch. Swing and a foul by Brown. Strike 2.
Boy, once again, Gackle just rear-banged through that one right down the middle of the plate.
Just a couple of pitches this inning haven't been well located by Gackle.
He's got to elevate something here.
Back with an 0-2. Gackle throws, and Brown takes outside.
It's all right. I like that pitch. 95 up and away, trying to get a chase.
LSU now with a 7-6 hit advantage after Pearson's single. Pearson is 5 for 5 stealing bases. He's held tight to the base. Pitch. Brown lays off. It is high. 2-2.
Went with a changeup right there.
Kozel back at second base. Aloy looking to cover second. Here's the 2-2. Low slider, ball 3 from 0-2 to 3-2, and Pearson will get a head start. Still holding Pearson. He'll be running with the next pitch. Gackle looking in. Ball in his bare hand, now hands together. 3-2. Walked him. Missed outside.
Yeah, he went back to the changeup.
There goes Matt Hobbs to visit with Gackle. Daniel Dickinson is the next batter. Gackle had set down 5 in a row. And it's now 3 consecutive batters reaching. The Jones home run, the Pearson single, and now the walk. And part of the issue is Gackle's been ahead of the last 2 batters. He was 1-2 on Pearson. He was 0-2 on Brown.
like this visit by Hobbs, though. He just has a knack of knowing when to go out there and talk to him.
This is digging pretty deep for Gackle.
It's 45 pitches.
Just figure they need one more out from here in the 8th and hopefully score, and who knows who you use in the 9th. Dickinson hit a chop double over Iredale in the 7th inning. That was with Iredale playing even. He'll play back behind third 3 steps. Stretch by Gabe, and the pitch is a strike. Inside corner slider. Dickinson's 6 for 32 in the NCAA tournament. 0-1. Ball inside.
That one almost got Dickinson.
Hogs scored 2 in the top of the 8th. Take the lead. LSU answers at least with 1 in the bottom of the 8th. Pearson leads at second. Brown leads at first. Gackle sets. 1-1 pitch. Fouled over the net. Another pitch that had a lot of the strike zone.
Yeah, well, Gabe got away with one there, Phil. That's slider, 88 miles an hour. Boy, that right in the center of the plate.
Nice. I don't know how much longer you could stick with him. Gackle ahead on Dickinson. Can he finish him off? The 1-2. Outside fastball. Still has velocity, 96, but velocity's not everything. Need good command. You need to put it where you need it. Put it where you want it. 2-2 on Daniel Dickinson. Gackle sets and throws. Low ball 3.
It's 21 pitches this inning for Gackle.
Michael Braswell is on deck. Braswell's 1 for his last 36. Gackle back to a full count. Second batter in a row. The runners take off. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He really muscled up. 98 right down Broadway, and he ends the 8th inning. LSU does leave the go-ahead runs on base, but a game-tying home run by Jason Jones will make it 3-3. We'll go to the 8th inning here on the Razorback Sport. We'll go to the 9th inning on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you looking for a venue to watch sports while enjoying great food from a chef-driven menu? Are you needing an event space for large gatherings, for birthdays, rehearsal dinners, or company meetings and holiday parties? Farrell's Lounge Bar and Grill is Northwest Arkansas's premier sports bar and event space with 24 high-def TVs, 35 beers on tap, extensive menu offerings, and a full bar. Farrell's is the destination for any sports or food fanatic. For more info, go to farrellslounge.com. Farrell's Lounge on Dixon Street, Fayetteville.
At Arkansas Children's, every child is a champion, and we put them at the center of everything we do. As the state's only pediatric health system, Arkansas Children's offers everything from everyday care to highly specialized treatments. Whether you're calling the Hogs from Springdale, Jonesboro, Little Rock, or Pine Bluff, Arkansas Children's strives to fulfill our promise of unprecedented child health, defined and delivered. At Arkansas Children's, we make kids better today and healthier tomorrow.
Here in the College World Series, football season's right around the corner, and the 12th version of the SEC football tradition, the Battle Line rivalry with your Razorbacks in Missouri, is coming up to Fayetteville this next football season. So make your plans to be part of the Battle Line rivalry presented by Shelter Insurance. Hogs batting in the 9th. It's a 3-3 tie game. Chase Shores still pitching. They're going to keep Shores on the mound. Shores giving up 2 runs in the 8th inning. Gave up 2 base hits. Didn't walk anybody. 1 hit batsman. Shores has struck out 2 of 8 batters faced, and it's Kuhio Aloy to lead off. The first pitch of the 9th inning is swung on and missed. Aloy's 0 for 3. Reese Robinette on deck, 0 for 3. And then Brent Iredale, no hits and 2 at-bats. Got to get something from one of them at least. Justin Thomas Jr. would be the cleanup man. There are A lefty and a righty warming up in the LSU pen. They've had him up all game. Shores throws, and it's high on Aloy. Been waiting for Kuhiu at some point to unleash that raw power, but still just one single in the College World Series in 12 at-bats and 6 singles in the NCAA tournament. 1-1 the count on Aloy leading off the ninth. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Boy, same pitch right there. Fastball inner third. Looks like Cahilla's just caught in between, Phil. He's late on that fastball. He's early on the slider.
I'd just like to see a little flare. Texas Leaguer would be beautiful. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing, ground ball. The shortstop Milam to his left throws in the dirt. Did Jones scoop it? He did, and they got Aloy. 6-3 on the putout to start the ninth inning, and here comes Robinette. Let's already look ahead into the ninth inning for LSU. Braswell leads off, Curiel and Fry after. Do you stick with Gackle? No one's throwing in the pen. We had Gibbler and Fouch throwing the last couple of innings. And it looks like Gibbler is getting on top of the mound in the bullpen.
He's been just playing catch. He hadn't been throwing.
Robinette, strikeout, foul out, strikeout today. 2 for 14 in Omaha. One of those hits a homer against LSU. The first pitch, Robinette a swing and a miss. Try to attack a high fastball, but it was up above the bat.
Yeah, that's 101 above the zone. You're not catching up with that.
Shores sets and throws. Robinette swings, line drive, center field. It's in front of Curiel for a base hit. Thought Curiel may have had a play, but they've had him playing so deep.
Phil, that's the difference in having Curiel out there in Steinfield. Steinfield would have come and caught that. I was hoping at some point that move would come back to haunt him. Of course, it did work for 2 RBIs, so you can't complain, I guess.
It's your first hit out of the 6 or 7 spots of the batting order. Haven't had a hit out of the 8 hole. Iredale reached on a catcher's interference in the 2nd. Grounded out of the 5th, struck out of the 7th. Robinette out to his lead, and Iredale swings and fouls a fastball off. Arkansas 3, LSU 3, top of the ninth. LSU the home team this evening.
Be nice to see Shores hang a slider right here, Phil.
One of those pitches that'll make Iredale's eyes as wide as one of those beach balls. 0-1 pitch. Strike called. It gave him a pitch off the outside at 100. 0-2. Thomas on deck. He has a single against Shores last inning. And the way JT's been swinging, you'd feel good about a chance with him. We'll have to get Robinette up to second, though. Be an 0-2 on Iredale. There's a line drive into the gap, into left center field. It's down to base hit. Robinette's off to the races. Curiel picks it up, throws in. Robinette holds it third, and Iredale's got a double. An 0-2 fastball at the top of the zone at 100 miles an hour, and Iredale got on top of it.
I love it, Phil. He cheated to that fastball. He took a chance right there, and boy, he hammered that pitch.
Justin Thomas Jr. on his way to the plate. The infield's going to play in.
All right, we know what's coming here.
Thomas is 1 for 3. You're squeezing?
Okay, do you take a chance and pinch run for Robinette right here?
Well, Jay Johnson's coming out from the dugout. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Hogs are on the doorstep of another lead here in the ninth inning, but it'll come against a different pitcher. Jay Johnson's removing Chase Shores. Pitch and changes brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. You can plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. The new pitcher for LSU is Jacob Myers. We'll get into his numbers to see what Justin Thomas Jr. has in store with a 3-3 tie game, 9th inning on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Become a Razorback. Earn your degree from the University of Arkansas no matter where you live. Online students at the U of A receive the same high-quality education as on-campus students. Go to online.uark.edu to find a program that lets you advance your career or start a new one. The U of A Online. Apply now at online.uark.edu.
The new pitcher for the LSU Tigers is Jacob Myers. They just have these giant relievers. They're just growing on trees, I guess. 6'5", 220. It's a junior transfer out of Gonzales, Louisiana, and pitched at Nicholls State the last 2 years. Interesting numbers here for Myers. 14 in the third innings. He's only allowed 3 hits and an .068 batting average, but in a year where he's faced 69 batters, he's walked 20 of them. He's hit 4 others, and of the 3 hits he's allowed 2 singles. He's only finished 14 in the third innings. He's got an ERA of 5.02. And Justin Thomas Jr. batting. Here's what's happened in the 9th. 3-3 tie game. Kuhil Aloy grounded to short. Reese Robinette lined a single. Brett Iredell hit a double, moving Robinette to third base. Myers working out of the stretch. All 4 infielders up to the edge of the dirt, with Thomas standing in. And the set by Myers. Here's the pitch. Swing, base hit, left field. Past the third baseman, scores Robinette. Here comes Iredale. He scores. JT gets it done. 2-run single. Hogs up 5-3.
It's a great job by Justin going up there, just knowing what he had to do to get the run in. Left him a slider in.
Don't move that man out of the number 9 spot, right?
That's right.
Justin Thomas Jr.
That's huge.
His 8th hit of the College World Series. And the Hogs up by 2. There's only 1 out. You can do a little bit more. Charge the runs to Shores. 4 runs charged to Shores in 2 innings. 3 of them earned. And now it's Davallon. Here's the pitch. Strike thrown at his knees.
Oh my God, this dude is slow to the plate. I didn't get a time on him, but that's slow.
Well, we'll get a time on the next pitch. Maybe Thomas is already at second base. That'd be the shortstop, Milam, covering.
Lefties at 333 against these guys. Righties, 040.
Thomas now 38 RBIs. He leads at first base. The pitch to Chuck. Bounced in the dirt. He swings and misses. Times called by the plate umpire, Fagan. I don't know exactly what it was that he called time for. The pitch did count. It's an 0-2 count.
So he was a little quicker. He was 1-3 there. But boy, that would have been a good pitch to go on, the slider in the dirt.
His 2 RBIs for Thomas, his 6th and 7th of the tournament. His 3rd and 4th here, 2nd and 3rd in Omaha. Not what you hit, it's when you hit it, right, Bubba?
That's right.
0-2 on Davallon. Big right-hander sets. Myers throws. The pitch is low.
Yeah,
Boys waiting next. And now who are you going to pitch in the 9th inning? Is it Gibbler? Gibbler's still out there. He's on the mound. He's warming up.
It's looking like I think Gabe's given us all he's got. That last fastball by Gabe was 98, Phil. That shows you what's inside that kid. I love him.
Myers ready. There goes JT. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Throw to second base. Into center field. Thomas is up. Headed for third. Curiel gets to it. Won't throw it. So Davalon strikes out, but that's actually a huge base.
Yes.
That Justin Thomas just got from second to third on the fourth LSU error.
Now he's got to worry about the wild pitch.
That's right. It'll be the third LSU error of the game. Davalon 0 for 5. I don't think we've seen any 0 for 5s from him this year. Charge the error to Hernandez, the catcher. Here's Aloy. There's a big run out there for Vejiva. And he is 1 for 4. The first pitch is low.
Good take.
So Myers has thrown 2 wild pitches, 14 in the third inning. When you look at the walk totals, every wild pitch could happen at any moment. Thomas got his 7th stolen base. 1-0 to Aloy. Hung in there for a strike.
Oh, he just hung that slider, Phil.
1-1 on Aloy. When the Tigers bat in the 9th, will be Braswell leading off, then Curiel and Ethan Fry. One on Aloy. Ahead of it, strike 2 swinging. He's gearing up for something that I guess he's thinking is 96.
Yeah, that was he pulled off of that pitch bad. He was looking dead red fastball. It's okay. Pick your spots. Every once in a while, it's all right. Now you got to stay on it.
1-2. Aloy strikes out looking on a fastball. And that'll end the top of the 9th, but 2 runs come across for the Razorbacks on 3 base hits. They strand 1. We're brought to you by Roller Funeral Homes. They don't just serve the community, they're an integral part of it. Roller Funeral Homes' commitment extends beyond services offered, reflected in every community event they sponsor, every initiative they support, and in the compassionate presence they maintain in our daily lives. Cole Gibbler's coming out to try to save this one. Bottom of the 9th, Hogs 5, Tigers 3. This is Razorback Baseball in Omaha from Learfield.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit ARHeart.com